shortly be arriving at London Bridge.
Hey everybody, woohoo! It's Friday. How are we all doing? Wow, this has been an amazing week. It really has. There has been so many drops of, it seems a bit weird just calling them drops. It really does, but it's just like it has been compounding. It's been like a torrential rainstorm. But of course, instead of being water, it's been the kind of new Lego sets. I mean, it's just absolutely, it's been a torrent, an absolute torrent of new Lego set reveals for this summer. It's absolutely crazy. It really has. And the interesting thing about this particular week is that it's not all down to Lego as well. I mean, Lego is absolutely like 98% of it. Don't get me wrong. It really is. But of course, we was waiting until, well, we was waiting. I thought we might be getting some kind of, some information ahead of May, but it wasn't. It was like dead on May. Mattel Brick Shop decided to reveal what their wave of sets are going to be as well, and they've kind of done it under the in conjunction with, in collaboration with Hot Wheels, which of course Mattel own as well, and it's a big IP when it comes to cars. And boy, have they come out with some humdingers. They really have. Equally though, Lego have come out with some humdingers as well. I think pretty much most people are quite happy with the sets that have been revealed. So like, for example, tonight we're going to be, I mean, where do you even start? This was the thing I was trying to figure out. Now, one thing for sure, folks, tonight, I'm not going to be looking at Harry Potter sets. That and Dreams, I think, we'll probably leave that until next week. We've got a lot to get through tonight, and we want to try and keep it about a 3.5 hours stream. We really do. So anyway, we're going to have plenty to look at next week as well. But anyway, tonight, if all goes well, we're going to be taking a look at some new Sherlock Holmes stuff. We've got the book Nook, which was kind of like, it was the beginning of this week, going back to kind of like the water analogy. That was where the trickle kind of started. We got those new 3-in-1 sets as well. As always, we've got a PMQ this week, which comes to us via Keith at Bricks Together and Click Together as well. And that one is absolutely perfect. I was editing that up at 6:30 this morning, which was jolly excited. I tell you, I just couldn't sleep last night. This is the other thing. The UK is in the midst of like a mini heat wave at the moment. Yesterday, it was literally that far away from being 30 degrees in the capital. It really was. I was down here till about 12:30 last night, and it was 25 degrees in here. It's 22 in here at the moment, and it is rising because once I start streaming, everything is sealed off. Has to be. So anyways, I'm slowly going to be cooking as the stream goes on. So anyway, we're going to see what I look like boiled after 3 hours. You can imagine what that's going to be like, can't you? So anyway, we've got those new absolute humdingers and Ninjago sets as well. My God, some of those. We're going to be taking a look at the legacy ones. I really wish I could get TJ on tonight. He's out there in the chat anyway, so he's going to be giving us his thoughts out there, which is kind of cool to see. And like I said, we've got those new Lego Marvel ones as well. And like I say, we're not all going to be able to sort of jump in and take a look at every single one. I think we'll kind of pick off some kind of low-hanging fruit ones, and then maybe save some up till next week as well. But anyway, like I said, folks, we're gonna be looking at the HP, Harry Potter, and of course Dream stuff next week. No, we're not gonna have a mock the week this week. Gaz is gonna have a slightly different segment this week. All to do though, with all these new sets that have been revealed this week. There is that much. There really is. Martin, of course, will be back with his kind of mad deals and tempting us with some pretty cool Lego sets that have been on a pretty decent price this week. I certainly got one or two, that's for sure. The main thing I did get this week, let's bring it up here. The camera's all zoomed in, so you won't see it all. Is this the Slave one? Or more to the point, Jango Fett's Slave one. And I'm going to be building this tomorrow, an all-day stream. So it's going to be like noon till night. Or noon till midnight probably is a better way of putting it. So you never know, folks. If it might just, I worked it out. I should, if all goes well, there's a lot of technique in this, so who knows? Anything could happen. If all goes well, I should get this done just around midnight time just as we lead into May the 4th, which I think will be jolly exciting, don't you? So anyway, hope you guys all had a brilliant May. We're all going to be talking about this a little bit later as well, so don't you worry. We're going to be going back, because this is the thing. It was May the 1st, only like yesterday, but it feels like so much has happened in that period of time. Honestly, this just feels like this. It's been so intense. It really has. Like every time I get some sort of audio warning on my iPhone, it just seems to be another update, another reveal, some of which we've kind of known around for quite some time. What with the old leakers and stuff, which is good. And of course, right at the end of all that, we're going to be checking out Mattel's new offering as well, because I really like them. In fact, I've even pre-ordered one of them as well. And as always, folks, we will have your pictures as well. There's been all around the world last week. It seems to be, well, in particular anyway, Colorado, and certainly a couple of big ones in the UK. We've had some excellent kind of Lego exhibitions. So we're going to be taking a look at those pictures as well, which is going to be jolly exciting. So anyway, and also as well, while I can see that young man out there, there he is there, Ostibs, got a little special announcement from him as well, because he's going to be doing a 24-hour gig over the course of this weekend. He's going to be telling you exactly when he's doing it, why he's doing it, and why, even when I'm streaming tomorrow, I'd like you to pop over there and see him, wish him well, and just keep him going, really, because that's what he's done. I've fancied doing a 24-hour stream. I've got to be honest. I've always fancied doing it. But I've got to be honest, do a 12-hour stream, folks. It annihilates me. So all I say is, Ostif, is just make sure, my friend, you get some good sleep. And I know he's going to have a good team around him as well, which is great. Now, before I hit the chat and say hi to everybody, do me a little favor, everybody. Everybody you know that's going to be in the panel tonight, everyone that you see that's going to be in the panel tonight, all their details you will find down in the description below. And while you're down there, give us a thumbs up as well. Give us a thumbs up now, if you don't mind. I'd really super appreciate it, and thank you all as well for I've maintained it now for quite a few months, but we're in London Calling, and I always say we, it's not an I, it really isn't, maintaining that as London Calling has been one of the top 10 Lego podcasts out there. I super appreciate that, folks. I really do. And thank you everybody who does listen back to the audio podcasts on Apple and of course Amazon and Spotify. Honestly, folks, it's growing ever so much each week, and it literally is about 25% so roughly speaking, if there's sort of like 400 people have watched the live stream and watched it back and whatnot, at least 100 or so will download it that week as well. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and for keeping it going all this time. I'm shocked that it's still as relevant today as it was when I kicked this off 5 years ago, and it's a kind of nice thing to do. It really is, and I love doing it. So thank you everybody for all the love and all the awesome feedback that you guys give. Now, just before we jump into the chat and say hi to everybody, I want to say there's a couple of different ways that you can support the channel. Firstly, you can super chat, or of course you can join the membership and become a sort of a more ingrained, deeper part of the LBB family. And when you do give us a super chat, crazy things like this tend to happen.
By the power of Grayskull!
I love that. I really do. It's always the de facto first one I go to, folks. It really is, because I absolutely love a bit of the old He-Man, or at least the transformation anyway. I've probably seen it about 1 billion times, and it's always the same. But I love it. Anyway, we've got Lego TV out there. Okay, the leaving the clubs to get home LC in time. Dude, I love it. Of course, it's about 4:50 where you guys are now. Can't need to get shifting. Did you take your glow sticks, Lego TV? I love it. Honestly, I've been fighting out in here. And I've had the old wasp that come in here today. I got the vacuum cleaner today. I've been zapping them and then just sort of letting them off free. Anyway, glow sticks. Oh, that's a thing, isn't it? Those are the days. Sure Bricks a lot's out there as well, saying hi, friends. Sure Bricks a lot. Lovely to see you. George Brad is out there as well, saying hey all. Poo is out there too, saying evening all. he talks a bit like that. Martin Ashes is out there. Martin Ashes, I love it. That's Mad Lib. I've got Andrew out there as well. Happy Friday, Greg. The only Lego eye. Good to see you, dude. Hope you've had a top week. Everyone's had a top week. Roger's definitely had a top week. Can't wait to get him on. Nicole's definitely had a top week. And this is the beginning of what is for the UK a long weekend. And that is jolly exciting. Which is kind of like, I was thinking, God, blimey, Saturday, I'm going to be streaming all day. I'm going to be shattered on Sunday and then boom, back to work. And it was like, oh, no, I'm not. We got Monday off. Amazing is that. It's that time again already. It certainly is, my friend. How quick at May's coming round as you get older as well. We got Snot out there as well. Good to see you, mate. Saying hello there. TJ is out there too, saying greetings. He doesn't sound anything like that at all. Lloyd and Jay Eds is out there too. Good to see you, Lloyd and Jay. Hope all is good with the both of you. Mavericks is out there as well. He's going to be joining the gang tomorrow as well. He's going to kind of late entry. It's going to be about 5 of us. 3 of us are going to be quite constant on the stream all day, folks. The guys and girls in America, that's Lauren and Matt, they're literally going to be there from the start pretty much, from about 7 a.m. their time, midday our time. Honestly, I'm really blooming excited. Pink Wills is out there as well. Meredith. How you doing? Hope you've had a top week. I really do. Hope all is good with you. Get Coot. He's had a busy one this week, haven't you, mate? God, you must have been sitting on a lot of that information and details for quite some time, I suspect. All I'm happy about, I'm really happy about a lot of it, actually. I think the summer wave is a very, very strong wave indeed. Faith and Music says, hello all. Everyone is doing great. Good to see you here, Faith Mejvit. Honestly, it's always lovely to have you here on a Friday evening. It really is. KK Builds is out there too. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good with you. Walker Texas is out there too. Will you buy the new Lego Hot Fuzz set? The Lego Hot Fuzz set. I don't know what that is, but anyway, I know that we've got some. It's only 75. Hot Fuzz in the UK being police. So who knows? I'm guessing you're talking about Lego City potentially. We got a Stud City out there as well, dude. Good to see you. You've been busy as well, my friend. Did you enjoy May the 1st? May the 4th be with you all as well, folks. Honestly, the last 24 hours, Star Wars teams have taken a back seat. Anyway, we're all here now. Lego Team B, Justin Chris. I heard somewhere that relevancy is currency. Is that true? Someone out there loves me. What can I say? Stud C, yo. Ostif, Stud, Lego Team B. Can't wait to see you. It's next month. Can you believe it? As of yesterday, we can actually say we're all going to be at Brickworld Chicago next month. That's crazy. I haven't heard anyone mention it yet. Anyway, so I thought I might as well be the first. Axel Plate is out there as well. Talking Dutch, I think. Good to see you, dude. One Brick Stud is out there as well. Chris. Happy Man. Harry Potter. Ninjago. Oh my God, they've got some bangers out there for Ninjago. Legacy. Unbelievable. Statuscape is out there too. Good to see you, dude. Let's get through this. We can do this. Axel Plate out there. Paul F. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for sending me the pictures as well. You boys and girls out there have had some top weeks, all I can say. What's up, everyone? Honestly, it has been an absolute avalanche of reveals. Wild. Then hopefully a trip to you in September. Top man. I'm liking the sound of that. A bit of the old Stud City in the old capital city of the United Kingdom. Loving that. Kate's out there as well saying, hi, Stud City. Hi, Greg. Hi, Minifig. Ooh. Now, talking to Minifig. Ooh, should we start getting a few of the peeps on, shall we? Let's get some of the regulars on. Where should we go first? We'll say, so he's had this guy's had all sorts of fluctuations this week. He really has. The question is, has he got the power? It is, of course, Martin, aka Madlib. Hello, you.
Hello. Yeah.
Power as your fluctuation.
It's all good. Yeah, I'm strong in the force again, so it's all good. Yeah. It's we're all fine. Yeah, we had a bit of a electrician kind of replaced the plug, blew the fuse box. Yeah, it's a bit hectic, but all got sorted. So
and the dog's okay. Cosmo hasn't been accidentally barbecued or anything like that.
Happened to the dog. the Birmingham would have burned by the. There'd have been a massacre. Yeah.
Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. All right, I'm glad we did, because obviously you're going to be streaming with me tomorrow.
Yes.
Are you up for a big one tomorrow?
Yes, I still haven't fully decided on what I'm going to build. I have no
Really?
idea. I was thinking, I'll probably build. I've got the play set, Slave One. I'll do that, and then I was like, what else?
Set.
So I've got so many Star Wars sets.
Yeah, dude.
It's just ordered a whole bunch more. Yeah, yeah.
I know. Look, I've got this thing this week. I've actually seen it. It actually looks all right in the wild as it happens.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Looks all right.
Yeah. I got 2 of them coming.
Have you? Oh god, dude. And here's the thing, folks. Full disclaimer, right? Obviously I got to say one. I bought also the Star Destroyer, right? Lego gave me because it's £149.99, and Lego, in their kindness, right? Because it's a 1 penny out, still decided to give me one of these as well. And the only reason I bought it is because I was like, can I get it this month? Not really. No, try and hold off, Greg. Hold off. And it was on 2-month back order. I was like, I'm just going to buy it. I'll worry about it in July. So that's why I did it. It's simple as that. Right. Okay. Now then, this guy is all about the parts. He's all about the parts. He loves his parts. He really does. One of those mockers. All I will say is to this is oh, hello. You right there, man? He's just dropped one.
Just throwing a Red Hulk around, that's all.
Red Hulk. Hulk smashed. Hulk gets smashed. There he is. Look, that's what we look like at the moment. He's so bleeding out. That was actually a green Hulk. That was the Incredible Hulk, but he's been out in the sun for so much, he's got sunburn.
Exactly.
Anyway, like I say, folks, this guy is all about the parts. He likes a bit of Sherlock Holmes. Elementary, my dear Watson. Or should that be elementary, my dear Gaz? Hello, mate.
Hello. You okay?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm all right. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. All good.
You okay? You look a bit shocked to see us, Gaz. Are you okay?
Yeah. No, I always look shocked. Like, there's my face. Oh, there's Lego. Oh. So yeah.
Jolly good. Have you had a good week, Gaz?
Yeah. Gone really, really quick. It's like I got to do like Monday, just like blinking, it was gone, and it was like, oh, okay, right. Yeah. And then it was Wednesday, and then it was Friday. So I'm sure there's supposed to be more days in the week than 3, but you know.
Mine, have you spoken? Gaz has got the old red ears back again. The red ears are back. The red ears are back. What's going on, Gaz? He's putting on the wrong ears. I see you got Sherlock Holmes.
I borrowed yours for the week.
I know, we were interchangeable ears. They don't look so big on you. I have a big head or something. I don't know. Anyway, Sherlock Holmes in the background there, Gaz. I'm liking that.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Who's the geezer that wrote Sherlock Holmes? It's the geezer that done James Bond, wasn't it?
Oh, that's Ian Fleming did James Bond.
I know. He's so easy to get, Martin, isn't he? He's not even. He doesn't even try. He just indulges me all the time. I love him for that, though. I really do. Yeah. Anyway, let's get a couple more on, shall we? These two are going to be busy tonight, and they're literally sweating. Some might say festering, but we don't know. We'd have to ask them later by the end of the stream. Yeah. They really are. They're going to be displaying tomorrow for somewhere. I've got no idea. No one spoke. I didn't know anything was on tomorrow. But anyway, they're just going to be displaying because they're that kind of people. They really are. He's, of course, Ian and Carrie, otherwise known as the Brickbots. Hello, you two.
Hey, you just called us a couple of morons, by the way.
I didn't.
I didn't. A couple of morons.
Oh, a couple of moron. Oh, I like that. I'm going to use that in the show. I like that. We're going to get a couple more on. I like that. There we go. Honestly, she can speak Japanese as well, folks. She's like a linguistic master. She really is. How you doing, Carrie? You all right? You're not sweating as much as you was earlier on. You okay?
It's too much.
Is it too hot? It's like we are just only into summer. It's like the first day of May. It's like
too much.
All right, you need to get one of those big leaves. He likes botanicals.
Yeah,
one of these.
Get him to make one of those big. Give him a fan.
Nice.
Yeah, one of them.
Everyone needs a fan. I never quite know would say fan or fanny, but everyone gets the wrong idea when I say that. I mean, Ian's like, look down, look away, don't make eye contact. Right, okay. So, Gaz, as soon as you're coughing your guts up, why don't you tell us who you'd like to get on next? Where should we go? We can go. We can go somewhere near Denver. Apparently, I think it is. That's all I was hearing. Oh, it's gone. like this. Like all of a sudden, I know my way around America. Anyway, somewhere near Utah, but it's Colorado sort of area. Lots of hills, mountains. The weather's always nice, unless of course they're doing some sort of Brick Slopes convention, or we can go to Essex, otherwise known as Germany. Or we can go to somewhere in Southampton that's got a kind of a congregation of Scottish people. It's like they're multiplying in a certain area in Southampton. Or we can go to somewhere very sunny, very nice temperatures. Not going to be too many miles away from the next Star Wars celebrations. We can go to California. Where would you like to go, guys? Where would you like to go?
Let's go to California today.
Oh, you're gonna go California? There we go. Stud says 14 degrees here because I'm freezing. 14. Hell, mate. 14 is 25 degrees. It's hot. Yeah, I know. I've got all my Aussie mates just taking the mickey out of us. They really are. I've got an Aussie mate. He just walks around in his coat all the time. It was 29 degrees yesterday. It really was. I went into the office yesterday because I was hoping they had the aircon on. Anyway, they didn't. And to cut a long story short, it came on about an hour before we left. Anyway, where are we going to go next? I was having a conversation with this geezer this morning, right? Ordinarily speaking, you'd have a conversation maybe when you're at work or something like that at 10 o'clock in the morning. A nice normal time to have a conversation with someone. But no. There's about a 9-hour difference between me and this bloke. I was having a conversation with him at 5 o'clock in the morning. That said, folks, I was down here at 5 o'clock this morning in my gym jams with the doors open. It was beautifully warm. It was. Anyway, we're going to talk about revelations tonight with us and this young gentleman. So without further ado, let's bring him on, shall we? He is, of course, the man, the legend, the myth. Shy time is my time. Hello, you.
Hello. How's it going, everybody?
All right, my friend. How are you?
Good.
Have you had a nice week? Have you had a good week?
Yeah, it's been lovely. It's not cold. It's not hot. It's perfect weather out here in California.
Yeah.
A lot of reveals. A lot of crazy things happening.
Yeah, have the wheels been hot out there? Yeah, there's a little angle you can take it out. Have the wheels been hot out there? What's he got now?
Oh, what?
What was that? What was that?
We'll wait an hour.
We'll wait. We'll kind of we'll milk it. As a CPA file once told me just before we started a Bricklink designer program stream, he's like, "Yes, milk it." All right. Anyway. Mr. Shy time is my time. Where would you like to go? You want to go Colorado? Oh, straight in there. There we go. Typical Yank. Stick in America, shall we? Not too far away neither, as it happens. There we go. We'll come back to the Europeans in a minute. We'll come back to Scotland and Germany in forthwith. Anyway, this guy last week, we did a stream last week, folks. We did a stream, and during that stream, we had for I don't know, a good half an hour, a third attempt. When I say third attempt, it really was the third and last ditch attempt to get a live link to Brick Slopes, Colorado. This young gentleman pulled it out the hat. It was awesome to have him on last week. And I think and I hope that Brick Slopes, Colorado is here to stay. Anyway, he's here with us tonight to talk about it. Is, of course, Roger, a.k.a. Veteran Lego Dad. Hello, mate.
What's up, everybody? How are you all doing?
Yeah, good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Have you recovered from last week?
No, I'm still. Yeah, it's that post-con mode. I'm sure, like you guys had in Chicago, and anytime we go to conventions, it's always like it's 4 days, but you just take like at least a week and a half to just recover from it because you're just so exhausted. Mentally and physically, and you're staying up till 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I know, dude. You were messaging me. We was having conversations. I'm like, it's 3:30 in the morning where he is. Anyway,
so it's fun though. Hopefully, it's. It was the public was. The AFL turnout was good. Hopefully, the public turnout was good, and we come back for 2026, which will be great. So
Oh yeah, loving that. Good stuff. 2026. That's years away, is it? Oh God, no, it's next year.
Feels like it. I mean,
I
between
know.
now and then there'll be a lot more.
We're on the
Legos
wrong
we'll have
side
to
of the
buy.
2020s. Next thing we know, it's going to be 2030. Geez, it's unbelievable. We got Kingdom Bricks out there as well. Kingdom Bricks, welcome to the live stream. Brick Lover Brad's out there as well. Dude, good to see you. I hope to see you in Chicago. Can you believe it? Shy, next month, we're going to be in Chicago.
Oh, a month and a half.
No, next month. We can say next month. You can literally say it next
Yeah,
month.
no, it's around the corner. Colorado definitely gave me FOMO vibes, so I am excited for.
Sorry.
Me too as well. Look at this. Look, Ostif, he's going shy. My biggest hero in the space. I love him to bits. I really do as well, my friend. All I would say is, look, I've got this super chat right. All I would say is, keep your eyes on the dog. Keep your eyes on the dog. You've never seen anything like it. I can't believe Disney got away with it. Here we go.
Raymond, this dog has no license and is clearly in violation of the leash law. Call the pound.
I already did, sir. The truck is waiting outside.
Out of my way! Grab that dog!
Never seen a dog give someone a right hook before. But anyway, there we go. That's why I won't own a dog, just in case that happens to me. Can you imagine Cosmo doing that?
It might get your knees a bit short, you know.
Yeah, take the ankles out or something like that. But you know, very, very cool. Thank you, Ostis. Top man as well. Save your money up. You need it yourself. You're raising money tomorrow for an amazing course, which of course, folks, you will find out a little bit later. We got Hey Brick Lover Brad. He's awesome. Good evening, Gaza as well. We got Brick Lover Brad out there as well. Of course we have. Who else did I see? I just saw someone pop in there. There she is. There she is. Good to see you, Lauren. Hope all is good with you. She's going to be joining us tomorrow, folks. Honestly, it's going to be a fun one tomorrow, folks. It really is. Yeah, dog got some punches. Say that again. Anyway, Shy, you just come on. Where would you like to go, Shy? Where would you like to go if you was to go on holiday right now to Europe? Where would you go? Would you like to go? Oh, okay, all right, Shy. We'll go to the man in Denver then.
No.
No. I chose him.
I know. That's true. I know. It's because you're central. That's the thing. I'm just like, and everyone's giving him loads of love, and I'm thinking, I'll just pick on Shy tonight. Roger. Now I know you're in the near future potentially going to be coming to Europe. Right. The question is,
actually, my next trip is Japan. Actually, is the next trip. So
Japan. You just have got when Star Wars Celebrations was on.
I know, but I couldn't. I mean, my brother just got stationed in Yokota, so I can't go out that way. I have to give him at least a year, before I go invade his house and bombard him, so this way he can check out the sights and sounds and find out how the future is, which is full of robots apparently in Japan. So
I know. Yeah, it's a thing. AI is a thing. Oh, I tell you already.
But if I was going to go anywhere again, it would be Germany.
It would be Germany, really. So I was going to say to you, where would you like to go? Scotland. There's a small holding of there's like a Scottish colony in Southampton, or Germany. But you're going to say Germany, yeah?
I'm going to say Germany. I haven't been to Scotland yet. It's on the bucket list with the wifey.
I know.
But Germany has a place in my heart that
Scotland's lovely. It's just full of midges. That's all. It's horrible. It really is. And I'm not talking about little people as well. Anyway, let's go with Germany now, shall we? What can I say? She's German. She's lovely. She's Nicole. It is, of course, Lady McBrick. Hello, you.
Hi.
Hi, Nicole. What did we catch? Did we catch you midway through something then?
No. I'm just
moving something. There we go.
Up.
I was making the up house. There we go. No, hold on a minute. I don't remember the up house having that back end on it like that. What's going on there?
Well, if something doesn't have a back end, that does not stop me from giving it.
What is it? The moisturizer? Oh, no. The modulizer. That's the one.
Right. Well, give me some time and I will add further talents.
Oh, hello. There we go. It's all right, isn't it? Looks nice. It looks all nice and authentic at the front, and it looks like it's I don't know, an old council house at the back. I don't know. Anyway, it's looking good. It's looking good. Loving it. No such thing as a bad mock, honestly, folks. Anyway,
At least I tried to make it bad.
no, because I want you to send me the instructions. I need to learn how to do that. I've got the parts as well. I got the parts. Anyway, Nicole, by default, you've got the privilege of going to Scotland next. We have. Well, I say Scotland, it's actually Southampton. It's just down the road from the Brick Box. It's probably next door, actually, knowing him. Do you want to introduce this young man?
I would love to. Guys, it's the most handsome young man that you ever will hope to meet. It's the Sam, but not that Sam. Let's welcome him.
Oh, nicely done. I like it. Here we go. Let's bring him in. And here he is. Look at that.
Oh, you're too kind, Nicole. Thank you.
Because you're gorgeous.
Wow.
I'll do anything for you, Sam. How's it going, Sam? How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing wonderful. Outside of the weather, of course, as everyone's mentioned.
The weather's lovely, though. Why don't you like the weather? It's lovely.
It's lovely, but I'm just not functional within it. So, yeah.
Is that the whole body or specific parts?
Most of the body, yeah.
Do you do what I do? Like when it's really hot, like when we're talking another 10 degrees, I'm normally sitting here with my feet in a bucket of ice water or something like that.
That might be an idea. I'll have a think.
Oh, it is, honestly. It's phenomenal. It really is. I mean, you look at the amount of electrics you got around you now. I mean, I totally face 10 being electrocuted. Hey, what can I say? You're live when it happens, that's for sure. Think of the views. Think of the views. Anyway, Sam, May the 4th coming up this weekend. We've had May the 1st. You've been out. You've seen Revenge of the Sith. Did you get anything big and made of Lego this week?
I didn't. I went on midnight as it crossed over. I got the Star Destroyer. This was I didn't buy anything that had newly released. No. I was kind of on catch-up mode to a couple of sets I'd missed out on.
Same.
So I got the Star Destroyer at midnight, and then yesterday, I got like the Sarlacc pit and a couple of other bits just that I hadn't had before because I wanted a couple of the gift purchases. Because I just think it's a really good one. So yeah,
it is. I think it's a great one. I really do. Are you going to open it, Sam? Are you going to be like?
I'm going to build this one.
Are you going to use it for a mock or something like that?
I don't think I'll use the figures for a mock. The build I'm not crazy about, but yeah, the figures are really, really cool.
Yeah, I mean it's quite a random thing that they've done, but to be honest, it's good that they'd actually look at something like that and think, yeah, we've never done it, let's do it.
Yeah.
Very cool, very cool. So, was this a good May event for you? It's been as a massive Star Wars fan that you are.
Yeah, it was mixed because the gift with purchase was great, as I said, but a lot of the sets we're releasing, I'm not like huge on. Like, I'm not a big helmet guy. I'm not a big Starship Collection guy. I love just like normal play sets. So like stuff like the U-Wing was cool, and I do really like the UCS set, but space is a bit of a struggle at the minute, so I'm not exactly sure where I'd fit it.
Dude, I was the same. I still am. I'm so tempted to buy the Venator, right? But the problem is, I'm not literally looking around thinking, like even in the house, I'm like, I don't know where I'd put it. It's so big. I got a space up there. It could potentially go, but it is like spaces now for like. I've never really had the issue before. It'd be easier when I've got the city on the go. It will happen when I can move some of these blooming great big modulars over there. I can do it, but it is space. It's like I really want this Venator, but it is a space, and you get like £100 off at the moment with the insider points. And my God, if you bought it on Rakuten as well, save even a load more. I mean, I bought the Star Destroyer via Rakuten because I bought it online because it was on a 2 months back. I got like £13 back for that, which I thought was excellent, to be honest. So yeah, so like something like the Venator, Sam, would that be out of the question for you as well?
Oh yeah, like if I think the slave one's too big, that's another. Yeah, I physically have nowhere I could fit that.
Yeah, well, that's what I like about the slave ones. At least they don't take up too much real estate.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's upright, so it takes up less room. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Good Goop says, he says, yeah, not enough play sets this year. It's good. It's a good point, actually. It is. That is a good point. I haven't seen too many out there. Not as many as normal. Don't know why. Maybe it's people of a certain age that are buying all the sets. But anyway, so it's been an okay one. The gift we purchased, you're a happy man with that at least this year, Sam. Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, really happy with it.
Good stuff. All right, good stuff. All right. Well, Sam's happy with the gift we purchases. His body is less functional than normal, but he's okay. He's got youth on his side. He'll get over it. What about you, Nicole? How's your body doing? Is it fully functional in this weather? Is it okay?
It's doing okay. I would prefer 3-5 degrees less, but other than that, it's okay.
Yeah. So you guys in Germany have had a bit of a heat wave as well, have you?
Yeah. Not as high apparently as you guys. 27 degrees, but does it really make a difference?
Once you're over 25, you don't really notice it, do you? Well, it's keep hydrated, folks. That's all I keep saying. Gaz, especially. Gaz, he's literally. One day you turn around, and Gaz is just be like a little lump of salt on his chair or something. Like, where's Gaz gone? He's there. He's just a lump of salt now. Add water, and then he'll just grow again. It sounds a bit weird, that does, doesn't it? But anyway, there we go. Gaz, you're taking me on a tangent.
No, this is on you.
Okay, all right, blame Mattel. But anyway, Nicole, did you buy anything this week? Did you buy anything Star Wars? You're a huge Star Wars fan.
Yeah, and I have to thank KK. He totally changed my mind. My mind was set up on buying the slave at midnight.
Yeah,
I saw KK build little Grogu in his crib.
The pram, yeah.
Just before.
The pram, yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Crib.
And crib?
Yeah.
We're
talking about Grogu, not Moses here.
No.
There's no
I think
baskets.
so. Yeah.
It kind of looks like a basket, right? I guess
it does. It is. Yeah, it hovers as well. I'll tell you what, I have one of those. I'll tell you.
Right. But at midnight, Slave wasn't available, so I went to bed because if Lego does not want to sell it to me, I gave in. In the morning, I woke up and decided to buy, instead of spending 300 euros on the slave, I bought Grogu.
Sounds so wrong.
I bought C-3PO and I bought R2-D2.
Oh, did you? Yeah, no, that's good. They're good. They're good sets. They're really, really good sets. They really are. Yeah. Nice one. No,
and
you
they
do
were
like
39% discounted from Amazon. So.
Oh right, okay. So you didn't go Lego and go for the gift we purchased.
No, I checked out Amazon just out of curiosity whether the new sets are price reduced. They are, but not that to
The new Star Wars sign that was nearly 10% off on Amazon. That was on day one, and it does look nice.
But then I saw the other sets, almost 40%, and I thought, okay. The slave will be sooner or later WVRP point available, so I went with older sets.
Here we go. Let's say plenty of good note played on an old fiddle. I got this one. There we go. I got this one. This was like nearly 50% off, Martin.
Yeah, it was a third off. It was 30 quid.
Yeah, that was it.
45.
45. Yeah, that's not bad, is it? Oh yeah. The acclaimed class assault ship like that. Well, one of the best ones I got. One of the best ones I got this week. Push the boat out for this one, I tell you. There we go. Down to about 8 quid. There we go. This one here. Look at that.
Splash the cash.
That figure came in an expensive set one a long time ago. Didn't put me off it. That was nice though, isn't it? Thing is though, I look at this and I'd say I'd pay 8 quid just for the minifigure. To be honest, it is a good minifig. It's got a nice pair of pistols on it as well. Just saying. Anyway, all right. Nicole's doing all right. She's fully functional. At the moment, she's trying to put a roof conversion on her up house at the minute as well, which is good. All right. I'm looking forward to seeing what she does with all those balloons. That's for sure. We've got Cy O'Connor in the house as well. Good to see you, Cy. Hope all is well with you. I hope everybody had amazing May the 1st. I mean, we've got a long way to go yet, folks. It's a bit scary to think in 30 days we're halfway through this year. Where's it going? Where's it going? I'll tell you one thing you can do for me, folks. So while we're all here chatting away and going crazy, answer the survey. 57 votes in there at the moment. Did you buy any Lego Star Wars sets this week? Yes. The force is strong. No. Live long and prosper. Or undecided. Never tell me the odds at 14%. Keep them coming in, folks. Where should we go next? Oh, I just spotted Steph's out there as well. I was accidentally awake at midnight. How was you accidentally awake at midnight? What happened? So, again, my mind's going all over the place with that one. So I queued on Lego just for the fun of it. Love it. Did you actually commit to buy anything, or was you just feeling a little bit insane, Steph? Anyway, talk about insane. Let's go to Mad, shall we? Martin, Madly.
Yeah.
How you doing? How's your week been? What did you buy?
Okay, so yeah, I also went with the Star Destroyer. It was an obvious choice because gets you to that top threshold, gets you the 2 GWPs, doubling slider return, plus using a cashback app. You know, I got 12% back on that as well, so that's awesome.
Yeah, man.
And then I made a second order where I picked up about 6 sets, little ones, including the brickheads, the new brickheads I put in there as well. To make up another second round for DWPs. So, and then prior to that, I also got the Acclimator from Amazon, and I also went to Smith's this past week, and I bought the Jewel of Peridia. And...
these little ones that creep in, dude. We got that early as well, didn't we? Because Amazon, that wasn't meant to get to us till about the 12th of May, and then it's come literally 10 days early, which I was quite
pleased. Mine turned up today. So so I got the Acclimator today. But I got the Jewel of Peridia from Smith's and the Droid Builder. And that pretty much.
Peridia. What one's the Jewel of Peridia?
That's the Ahsoka one.
Oh right, the Ahsoka one.
With,
all the stickers and all the
Thrawn,
exclusive figs. That's it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is it. That's all you got to review for that set, folks.
Yeah.
Two lines maximum. It's the set that comes with all the stickers and all the exclusive minifigs. End of review. Thank you very much.
And then obviously separate to Star Wars. I did reveal this to the panel beforehand, but
oh god, here we go. Hold on. Let's make it big.
Today.
Oh,
it's been up on aisle 4.
How the Batmobile.
Yay!
The Batmobile. Look at him. I've seen people cuddle it, mate. I've seen hard men of the YouTube community. Seen their knees turn to jelly. Once they've built that.
I mean, why not? I mean, I'm the artist, and I've just coloured it.
He's hard as nails, but soft and cuddly on the inside, aren't you, Martin?
Yeah, exactly.
I like that. Yeah, love it. All right, dude, good stuff. Sounds like you're having a great week. And just remind us again, what are you building tonight? Because he loves a build.
Building tonight, we're building this one, which is the first set I'm doing from Empire Strikes Back, because you see this pretty early on when they're attacking Hoth. So far I'm on bag 2, and it's just the base so far.
It is lovely.
Lovely build.
Yeah.
It's I love it, and do you know what? It's actually got a cracking sticker in it as well.
This one.
Yes, honestly, Is it that one there? It's brilliant.
Yeah.
It totally looks like the geezer out of Grange Hill.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. Yeah. If you know, you know, folks. It really is one of those. All right, good stuff. I could look at him all night long, but anyway, we can't. We've got other people to look at as well. The likes.
Things to do.
We've got a gorgeous panel tonight, folks. Actually, so gorgeous. Do me a little favor. Give me a thumbs up, will you? Give us a big fat thumbs up. There we go. Watch your movement. Maximum movement now. Maximum movement. Give us a thumbs up. Oh, there you go. It's kind of like squiggly thumbs, yet pressing buttons at the same time. It's weird, isn't it? Ian's got that dislocated thing that he does. Come on, show us that, you weirdo. Oh, look at that. Grotesque, isn't it? There we go. And the fun thing's pretty bad as well. Anyway, enough of that. So, Mr. Shy Time is my time. You like a bit of Star Wars. You've even been to Hollywood and seen some premieres in your time. How's your week been in general? I see you dropped a video earlier on. You and your Californian mates hitting the. I thought it was just going to be a short, but it was just. I thought what started off as I bought all my stuff on Lego online. I was like, okay, that's it. and then it just went on and on and on, and then every 5 seconds we was looking at beautiful people in California. So tell us about your week, my friend.
It started off with the half marathon. So I knocked out a half marathon last Sunday. Died. But
what was your time? What was your time, mate? What was your time? Did you do in good
2
time?
hours and 15 minutes? Like
that's really good.
It was like all uphill, and I was just like, oh my god, I should have not stopped running after the marathon. But knocked that out. I felt very accomplished because that was like the race that was supposed to happen before the marathon, but they moved it because of the fires here.
Oh yeah.
So I got complacent, and I'm like, I can do a half marathon. I was like, no, I can't do a half marathon. But knocked that one out. Spent pretty much the week like just getting ready for this weekend, I guess, because we're gonna talk about one of them, which happened.
Yeah.
And then it's made I bought a bunch of stuff. I bought the Django Star Slave One. I bought Slave One.
Oh, the cool dudes are called it Slave One.
Slave One online. I used on a separate order. I used my points to get the Razor Crest. So I finally have that.
Yeah. It's
so
beautiful.
I've wanted that for a while. I'm like, it's gonna retire. I need it. I don't want to wait till it starts to get on super cheap, like because on Amazon or something that they'll probably discount it again, but it might sold out right away. I just want to get it out the way. I have it, or at least it's on its way. And then the following day, yesterday, I went to the store and I got a bunch of smaller things for another order. I mean, I just got the Star Wars logo, even though it's at Costco.
No, it's a great set though. It's a nice set though, isn't it? They've done
I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait for it to arrive at a Costco for me to get it. I got all the brickheads, the new brickheads, and then I got the AT-AT driver helmet because I wanted that one.
Oh, 100%. I got rid of all the helmets other than Boba and the Mandalorian. So I need to get the other one that's out there now, the Mandalorian style. But I got to think about AT-AT drivers. They were always my favorite kind of stormtrooper. When I was a kid, as I got older, I like the old Death Troopers now. But yeah, it's pretty good. I've got to ask as well, because I not to put you on the spot, but have you been watching Andor as well?
I just finished season 1, so I have been binging them.
Oh, no, that's cool. I'm only 5 episodes in. I've missed. I'm on 1 episode out, but I'm kind of just holding on to that one. Sam, you've been watching Andor. No spoilers.
I'm all caught up. Yes.
Are you enjoying it? Are you liking it?
I'm loving it. Yeah, and Andor is. It's so different to anything else you'll find in Star Wars that I find it really, really interesting.
Yeah, I like the aesthetics. It just feels so worn in and like it's believable. That's the thing. It's believable.
Yeah.
Mad, are you enjoying it as well?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. As the people have said, it's something different, and it's the setting up of the rebellion and stuff. Yeah, just all the behind the scenes stuff you don't see before New Hope is just so good.
I know, and it just breathes more life into New Hope and Rogue One as well, folks. It's great.
Definitely.
And I totally would love to go and see it at the cinema as well. I don't know about you lot out there in the chat.
That'd be fun. The big screen. That'd be really
you got to give up a day, give your life for it. That's for sure. It's got bum written all over it.
It's entire binge watching.
Well, you can go see it. It's called Rogue One.
Oh,
well, that's a synopsis.
Rogue One, though. Oh, actually, if I remember rightly, there was a book before Rogue One, wasn't it? The Rogue One book came out, but there was a book called The Catalyst, and that is a prequel to Rogue One. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Gee, I just remembered that. I wonder how much.
I just want Lord Vader as a TV show. That's all I want.
Yeah, I'd be. But the thing is, though, we would all be game for that. That's all. I know people sort of saying, "Yeah, but we want Star Wars to kind of move on and stuff like that." And it's like, well, we could, I think we could. I mean, we're gonna get Hayden Christensen back for Ahsoka season 2 as well. Yes. So that's good. He is getting so much good love and vibes out there. Which I'm he should do. He should do. And the Clone Wars. He's always breathed, the cartoon series always breathed new life into those prequels. It really did. It made them better. It really did. And the thing is, folks, as well, people might not like the way it was all executed, but the story has a proper start, middle, and end, which is quite important when it comes to stories, let's face it. So anyway, so Roger.
Yes, sir.
You're kind of you're recovering, shall we say? You're in recovery mode at the moment. Was it everything you hoped for? Maybe even more.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, there was some. It was so good to see everybody and friends and people that I haven't seen in such a long time. The builds were amazing. Like it was what I hope that it grows upon in the future for sure. So, and it's not like and we actually were talking about this a lot there because for some people this was like their first convention, which was awesome.
Oh, wow. Cool.
And we were talking about how like Chicago is Chicago. It's big and you have a lot to do. It's sometimes overwhelming for people. So this was nice that it was a smaller kind of convention that people could enjoy and talk and communicate with each other. So yeah. I'll leave it at that.
That sounds good. That sounds everything we love about conventions. And of course, like I said last week, on literally some of my final breaths from last week's London Calling, folks, do check out Shy Time is My Time's one of his latest videos. Anyway, the widescreen one that he's done recently.
It's a great one.
A long form video.
Long form, yes. Long form. Check out his latest long form. It's awesome. It really is, folks, and talks about and answers the question: are Lego conventions worth it? Anyway, watch it and draw your conclusions. Let's go up to the brick bod, shall we? Let's find out how these lovely two people are getting on. Carrie, Ian, how's it going? Are you all prepared for tomorrow?
No, we are currently like up to our eyeballs in minifigs. Lots and lots of minifigs. Trying to work out where to put them all.
Are there any good ones anywhere? Any Star Wars ones in there?
Yeah, unlikely.
Ian, how are you? Well, you guys are displaying tomorrow, yeah? So what are you going to be displaying tomorrow, Ian?
So we will be displaying the coral reef. So
Excellent.
This is so we displayed it at the last Southampton Brick Fest.
Yeah.
We decided to do it again. And then we've got a new mock, which I think Carrie should have released a video about earlier today, maybe, or was that last week? I lose track. That's quite a fun one because mainly Carrie had built that with help from the girls, so that's been really fun getting them involved with it. So like, I don't know how big it is, but Leah went off and built 3 trees on a 16x16 plate to go in the corner of it and stuff like that. So they've really helped build it and make a lot of decisions.
Oh, cool.
So that's really fun. And so we've got that. We've got a couple of other ones that we will show. And then we are also having a seller's table. So that's why we are currently working out what we're selling and how much we're selling it for and stuff.
Yeah.
We are just putting together the cheap minifigs at the moment.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the cheap ones. Cheap like the budgie. Oh, they're good minifigs. You've got Simpson ones in there.
Yeah. Collection.
That's Hades. Yeah.
So yeah, we've got them all in bags, and it's just putting them out on this.
You guys should do Whatnot or something like that. They're gagging for minifigs. They are. Whatnot?
No,
Yeah. All right, good stuff. All right, you two are obviously very busy. Carrie, you okay? Are you...
Yeah, the small child wanted to wake up the other child because he wasn't asleep yet,
it's warm though, isn't it? That's the problem. It's warm.
Yeah, it is. It's far too hot to sleep.
The birds kick off about 4 o'clock in the morning now. It's a nightmare. What can I do? I've got a forest behind me, folks. Can't get away from them. Anyway, guys, how you doing? Doctor Who, 4 episodes in, I think now, isn't it? Or is it this weekend? It's the
this weekend's the 4th one.
Okay, is it any good? I've watched the first one. I've failed to. I've missed the last 2. I have. I've got. Apparently, it's doing okay. It's pretty good. What do you think?
Yeah, it's. I'd say it's an improvement over the last series, which isn't to rubbish everything beforehand, but it's just I think the storytelling's a bit. They've raised the game of the storytelling. The one that's just gone is very good as well. Very, very good. They utilise like the actresses. There's Rose. I can't remember her surname. But she's very, very good in it, and they really utilise her very, very well. But yeah, it's very good watch. Probably don't watch it on your own in the dark. Probably not a good idea because it's a bit creepy like that. It's one of those ones where there's something just in the corner of your eye or just out.
Oh yeah, yes, guys. You just reminded. I did see it. I watched it last week.
Where
was I last week? Yeah, I watched it really late. Jimmy said to me, "Right, you could come back." I said, "Yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes." I started watching it. It was actually really good. There was just something about that episode right at the end. I was like, oh, that was a waste of time. It was a kind of Anakin Palpatine thing. We could talk about it after. And I was just like, I don't know. It was just I don't want to give away any, any Easter eggs or anything like that. But I was like, someone just kind of died for no reason. They sacrificed themselves for no reason. I was just like,
she's a good character as well.
Yeah,
very good.
They're
all very good. Yeah.
It was a really good one. I really enjoyed it.
I think generally with any TV series or program, if you can get someone to care about a character that's only been on screen for 20, 30 minutes, then they're a good character. So, and she was a good character. Such a shame, but that's how these things are.
Oh, there we go. I mean, you never know. That hole might have been, I don't know, 10 foot or something like that. Didn't really see the bottom of it, did I? Let's face it. Who knows? It could just been a manhole, for all we know. Just one in space, that's all. Anyway, should we have about time? We're an hour in. Should we have a look at some new Lego? And then in about half hour, we'll look at another manufacturer of sorts. Let's
right.
There we go. Yeah. Which would it be? All right. So I thought let's start somewhere where most people are kind of like Marvel seems to sort of be the halfway house for what people tend to like. Yeah. My first impression is I like the idea for a start, to be honest. Roger, you like comics and Spider-Man and men with multiple arms.
Sure, Doc Ock, yeah.
Yeah, Doc Ock, that's it.
He's probably my favorite. He's probably my second favorite Spider-Man villain behind the Green Goblin. But
well, you must love those Spider-Men from back in the day.
I did, yeah. No, this is a great set. I mean, I think it's a good base for something. If you wanted to expand upon this, make it like bigger. I mean, I don't know what the price. I mean, I haven't looked all into the price point because there was so much. But if the price point is good, then you can hopefully easily replicate that train and make the train longer and almost recreate that scene if you wanted to in your city.
£45 for
not too shabby.
It's all right. 393 pieces. Not that that's a thing to go by, but
yeah,
you can buy multiples of these, all right.
Exactly, and you just build a bigger train and kind of expand it out, put buildings on the side, and I mean it would be great. I mean, it's not for me. I mean, I wouldn't get it just because I have a thing with Marvel that it has to be certain ones, and this one's not one of those ones. So
that's good though. I like Doc Ock in this. Doc Ock looks really good. Again, most of the time, folks, I haven't looked at these anyway. I think it looks great. Mine, you like a little bit of Marvel. Any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I do like this one. I think of the original Spider-Man films. The second one. This is one of the ones where the second one was just as good as the first, and the villain is amazing in it. Alfred Molina is a brilliant Doc Ock, and this scene is iconic. I mean, the amount of times we've seen Spider-Man now stretch his arms to try and pull things together or stop something is ridiculous.
Right.
So so it is cool to see. I do think the price of this will drop though. So I'd say hang on, don't buy it as soon as it releases. Just hang on a bit, and it will drop. Like if it gets to third parties, it'll definitely drop by at least 10-20%. So but I do like it. I actually don't mind the Marvel stuff that's coming out at the moment.
No, the Marvel stuff at the moment, I think looks really good.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool indeed. Sam, I'd come to you, but I don't think you're the biggest Marvel fan in the world, are you, mate?
I'm not like a massive fan of like the current Marvel stuff, but like this era of like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, I really love.
Yeah.
So just even seeing that logo on the box, I think is so cool. And I'm glad that we're like getting sets from older movies that aren't giant 200-pound UCS stuff. Like something that is a bit more affordable. So yeah, I think this is actually a really cool set, and I like it a lot.
Yeah, I like it. I think you got good figs in it as well. Crypto's out there. He's saying, "Yeah, what a set! J. Jonah Jameson is perfect. Yeah, he is. It looks great. Polar Bricks, he loves comic stuff as well. Some real highlights and lowlights in these Marvel sets. What the heck were they doing with the apartment building? What a mess. The train is pretty cool. Oscorp could be better, but kind of like it as well. Paul says, buy a few trams, mock it up an engine, and you have an entire subway to run in the city. Yeah, I remember. It was kind of quite Chicago looking as it happens. What about you, Shy? Any thought? You don't really do Marvel, do you? You're not really. I'm going to say, Shy's Marvel.
I just buy the modulars. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Hey, folks, we got what was it? The big one that came out, the Bugle. They had Spider-Man in it, didn't it? And all these mates and enemies and stuff. It was a pucker set. But yeah, this Dr. Octopus, those arms, those articulated arms, they look good.
Yeah,
I'm liking those.
Yeah, they're nice.
I'm liking those a lot. All right, fair enough. Should we let's have a look, see what any other Marvel ones they got. I mean, say that I don't want to go too out of the way because I'm trying to be a bit picky tonight on what we look at because we got a lot to get through. There is a lot, and already about half hour behind schedule already. Anyway, what about this one? I quite like this one. Polar was saying he didn't like it, but I actually thought this was all right. And also as well, just an FYI, everyone, you got pins on the side down there, so it would seem we might be getting some sort of Marvel building modular thing going on here. I'm going to start this. Oh, go on, guys.
Was it? Is that meant to connect to that one that came out recently as well? The Spider-Verse one, with the corner shop bit, because that's really the taxi. So.
It could be. It could be. Yeah. I do like it though. It's got some good figs in this one. That's the Hobgoblin, isn't it? Is that the Hobgoblin?
Yes, it's Hobgoblin. Yeah.
Hobgoblin
and anti-venom.
Anti-venom. I mean, so is that like is that another alien? Is it? Because he doesn't look exactly human. Let's face it.
Yeah, he can actually he has a negative effect on the symbiotes. He's like
Oh, does he?
Yeah. So he can actually if somebody's been taken over by a symbiote, the anti-venom can touch them and it'll draw the symbiote the symbiote out and crystallize them, kind of thing.
Really? Oh, right. Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they don't like him then, do they?
Martin,
this is weird.
Yeah.
Is there an Uncle? Is there an Uncle Venom as well?
Like, oh. Yeah.
Is that sounds like some sort of nerdy joke, that is. Now, Carrie, I know you're not really into spiders, but what about this set? It's a building. You like buildings, don't you?
It's quite a basic building, though. Yeah. I feel like I could mock that one, so I'm probably okay. And there's just too much like Marvel-y stuff in it that I wouldn't need it.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if it's true for this. Let's say like the train before, like it's quite a basic train. You could go, I could buy some for the city, but then you look at the price of it, and you go, there's no way I'm doing that. I think this might be the same. It's the minifigs.
What's this? £45.
And so, if you just want the building, there's no way it's worth it.
No.
That's true.
Yeah,
I see your point. That's it. And this is the problem when you've got old codgers like us lot on the panel that have been collecting Lego for a long time because we've seen it all before. This is the thing. So we can't complain about it. Never complain about it because, to be honest, if you were just getting into this, you'd be like, "This is a great set. I'd love this." And this is how people then get into modulars after this sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
this is what starts for people. Yeah.
It is. It is where it starts, like little baby steps. It really is. Minark's out there. Minark, good to see you, my friend. He's saying the building is a mess. I do agree with the others, though. Oscorp building is I quite like, and I love the train as well. All right, well, maybe we'll look at the Oscorp one next week because I want to keep the thing of trains going because we're all talking about trains at the moment. So let's have a look at where should we go? Should we go city? I think we've got some trains that have come in this. Oh, thank goodness for that. It's right there. The Explorer Arctic Polar Express train. There's a thing. How many times has the Polar Express hit 10,000 votes on ideas but never got picked? And then they troll the Lego community and come out with one and just call it the Polar Express. They're a cool lot of Lego. They really are. two things about this that I like. Firstly, I never thought they would ever do a train like this, and I'm super happy that they have. And secondly, the secondary build is actually quite big and quite cool. And I think Gaz would actually like this one. So where should we go first? Let's go to Nicole. Nicole, you've been very quiet. I'm going to pick on you now.
Please be nice.
Be nice to her.
I'm always nice to her. I really am. If I'm horrible, I'm being nice at the same time. I'm still being nice. Nicole, what do you reckon of this particular train set then from Lego City?
I absolutely love the wolves involved, because you get two little cute wolves.
Yeah, like this. All the doggy lovers are going to love this now. There we are. Martin's going, I'm going quite like this. There we go. I mean, I'm just going to say that minifigure on top. I mean, bloody hell, how short-sighted is she with that lens? And she's still trying
to get the micro shots.
The hairs on its nose or something. Yeah, it does look cool. I like this. Yeah, the dogs look cool. Is that a new mold, Gaz? You're Mr. Element.
I think so. Yeah, I don't think we've had baby wolves before, and they're really cute though.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. This is a really nice shot. It's like it's a play shot. It actually looks like a house lived in. It really does.
But this is what kids do, right? They always start their play right by the stairs, so you can't get past them. This is a classic child move.
Yeah,
my kids do it. Like, oh, look, a doorway. Let's play here. So they capture this really well.
Yeah.
Sorry, just let that frustration out.
And how many people like Carrie is their OCD kicking off where there's a basketball on the steps? I mean, that's got broken ankle written all over it, isn't it? Someone's going to complain at Lego about this. They will.
Yeah.
How about my ankle? Because Lego is a photograph on their website. I think it's really good. I really think the marketing people have got this right on. I just think it's brilliant. I just really do. So right, they've knocked the nail on the head. Sorry, guys. It's the first time I've seen these myself, and I'm like, this is really nice. I also like the carpet as well. I think that looks quite nice. It's a nice one.
And it's super cool that you get what's the word for it? And that you do not have to operate it with your phone, but with
you get a proper controller.
A controller. Yeah.
Bluetooth controller. It's nice, and it's like old school. We all understand it. All of us. This is great. We're all getting
nice little caterpillar tracks on that little vehicle as well, just off the.
Oh, the vehicle.
There, yeah, that little snow plough type thing.
We've got an adventure geezer, guys. You like them?
Yeah, they said. I saw it. It's meant to be like a winter version of Johnny Thunder, which is. Quite cool,
I agree with Jules. The color mix. I love orange and blue.
Orange and blue. Yeah.
They always go well. I think this one might have a video. Oh, there we go. Let's have a look at the 360. Love a 360. If it works. Oh, come on, 360. Here we go. I mean, there's a lot going on with that rockery.
It could be. It's Lego, so.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a funny old bit of track up there as well. I wonder what that's all about. Can't really tell on this. But anyway, let's have a look at a proper video. It's a different kid, isn't it? Hold on, let's go over the pictures. Look, who's that? And unless he halfway through the shoot, he decided to have a haircut, they've used a different the video. Down on there. And let's get rid of that. Here we go. Oh, he's got a different track. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, he's pressing a button. Oh, here we go. Bluetooth.
Oh, that's fast.
He's fast, isn't it?
Nice play feature.
Yes, all the play features.
Oh, there's the tracks. I like that.
That's cool.
Oh, he's taking that part. We would never do that as an adults, would we? There we go. Put it on there. That's it.
Oh, there's lots in this. This is really good.
It's really fast.
Yeah.
It's got a new motor in it. There's new parts in there. We've got the new straight. We've got the slight curve. I always called it a slight curve. You know. And you've got 2 extra bits of track there. ×3 with one, ×3 with the other. Let's watch it once more because there's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
There you go. Basketball's still on the steps. That's annoying. It's got magnets as well to connect it. Pairs with Bluetooth. And I like that little play feature as well. Boulders going everywhere. It's your poor man's Indiana Jones. There you go. Got the wolves in there as well. Yeah, I like it. I like it as well. There's a stash. There's a skateboard on the stairs now as well. Jesus, what are they doing? With health and safety.
Getting ready for a lawsuit.
Yeah, I know. It's famous kids. What do you reckon of this, Shy? Do you like a train set?
No. I always wanted to put a train in my city. I just can't because there's no room for one because it takes up so much space. But this is really cool. I was expecting like another like city train like type that they've been having for the past like 4 runs. So I'm happy they kind of went in a different direction with this one.
Yeah. Me too. Well, now, Nicole, you recently you were taking all your train track out of your city, replaced it for some Animal Crossing malarkey. But could this maybe change your mind? You'd be thinking, actually, I might put the train back in again.
No. Now that I see how much you can do with the set, but
You didn't even indulge me with, I might do. You was just like, no.
But maybe I will move to a different apartment, and then I definitely will incorporate a train layout again.
Oh, there we go. So a bigger place, eh?
Yes.
As ridiculous as that, we spend hundreds of thousands on a new home just to indulge our obsessions with Lego. So a funny old thing, isn't it? Where should I go next? I'll tell you where we'll go, because I'm not going to ask all the panels about these particular sets, folks, because we've got to keep going. But I will ask Carrie, though. And the only reason I'm going to ask Carrie, and Carrie's probably thinking, what are you asking me about trains for? Is because this one's got a bit of Winter Village about it, because it's got snow bits and pieces and boulders.
It's not got enough Winter Village for me to love it. I'm not a big fan of the blue and orange. I know everyone just said that.
I think it might be a boys thing. I think the boys tend to like it. That colour. Because it's flat.
Like the little tunnel though. I think that would be nice to try and incorporate into our Winter Village. But
yes, I mean we do have a tunnel that goes under the Winter Village, so you could use that as the I think the new pieces are quite interesting. So because I think they've got a new plate piece in there. As the train goes over it in knots, I think that's how you get the action pieces. So it's quite nice that they've come out with a piece that does that. People have had to make their own in the past, and they can be a little dodgy as to whether they work reliably or not. I'm not sure what the other piece that they've introduced is. I think it just seems to have a solid centre for no reason, but I guess there's something to it.
I just noticed something about this picture is a bit odd. Can anyone tell me what's going on with the skateboard?
I'm about to ask you. The skateboard looks off. It's missing the back half of it.
It was photoshopped in there. Totally.
Oh my god!
Holy Snikes Lego.
That's an AI thing. That looks like to me.
It is. It's photoshopped.
That looks really bad.
You only have like the front truck, the front wheels, and that's it. You don't have anything else.
Yeah, it's like it's impossible. It's doing something impossible. That's bizarre. When you just look at something and it's like, what? You follow the lines, man. Follow the lines. Yeah, I know. It's weird. But anyway, here's the thing. We'll check that out a little bit later. I really like this train. This is like one of those European trains that you see that goes through the mountains in Austria. That's got the kind of glass roofs on it. So you got this beautiful kind of a vista. Yeah, looks really cool. I like it. Let's have a look at what do you get? How many? I mean, piece per part count doesn't really matter. It's it's still big. 1,517 pieces. £180. Pre-ordered this today, and it will ship by 1st of June. I've got to be honest though. Very rarely would I buy. Do you know what? Actually, I would buy a train day one. Just June the 1st is a bit of a dodge one for me because that's a Sunday. I'm going to try and maybe get 1 or 2 other sets that are coming out on June the 1st that I could actually build in time because that is so close to going to Chicago that I don't want to kind of do anything too major. And then hopefully by the time I get back, potentially this set will be discounted anyway because trains, they do tend to, don't they, Madlib? They do tend to like they hang and then they'll discount around Black Friday. A lot of these sets I think will discount around Black Friday. What do you reckon?
Yeah. I think a lot of sets will go down in Black Friday. And when you were saying earlier about Star Wars sets at the moment being not so many play sets, well, when they get their when they get they'll probably do another release later in the year. Star Wars sets. It'll be a bit closer to Christmas. There'll be probably more play sets with the idea that obviously play sets Christmas children. So I imagine that's what might happen because I think it was mentioned in.
I thought that, and then they announced the big battle droid. I was like, "Oh, it's another big."
Oh yeah, there's a big droid.
They are. Maybe they're hooking their hopes on the Death Star being like the ultimate playset. They're going to starve the Star Wars community of any playsets, so they're going to come out with a one.
Kids are going to have to save their pocket money for a while for that one.
Yeah, I'd be telling my kids, right, you're getting this, you're 10 years old, you better play with it till you're bleeding 20. Because that's how much it's going to cost.
Sell it and buy yourself a house.
40.
I like it. Yeah, there we go. Till you're 40. Guys, we'll have like 100-year mortgages, we will.
Yeah.
Brandon is saying, haven't seen magnet couplers since the early 2000s. Yeah, I know, it's really good. It's good to have them back. We got Paboo out there. So I'm not sure how driving a diesel train around Arctic sits with Lego's eco-friendly images. Honestly, I get what you're saying. I got to be honest though, I love diesel trains. I think diesel trains in Lego form are actually my favorite train. Minark, he's saying you can just tell with the mess in the room that this set isn't going to be put away and those pieces are going to go missing forever. Yeah, just like after bloody skateboard, mate. Steph Waffles says those rocks rolling off or an additional slip hazard. Maybe it's the ideal room set up for Kevin from Home Alone. That's a good shout. I like that. So Mayo's out there. He's forever blowing bubbles, apparently. Brandon Smith says, Steph Waffles, yeah, that is an amazing trap idea. Oh, I like that. Yeah, if anyone's breaking into your house, quickly get the Lego train set out. That'll sort them out. D&D fans might like it. Baldur's Gate. Oh, I see what you did there. One Brick Stud says, that's the feeling I have too, Greg. This would fit perfectly into a winter village display. It would. It's quite aggressive looking. But hey, you've got to clear that snow. Oh, gosh. Minark, I don't think I've ever said that. Oh gosh, it's the AI about it. I think it is. I'm not saying that he's necessarily AI, but you know, AI is the buzzword at the moment, so you might as well say that. It's like a skateboard split in two. Yeah, it's impossible. Misprint. I like that. Brick Tenite. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a misprint. Would fit right into Hogsmeade, Chris. Yes, Hogsmeade. That'd be a good fit. They should come out of a Hogsmeade, like a UCS version or something like that. Or whatever they call it for the Harry Potter fans. I think they probably called it something sounds absolutely amazing and premium, I would have thought. Coaster Brick says, hello, everyone. Hello, Coaster Brick. Emily, how you doing? 6-ish Star Wars playsets in August. Oh, 6-ish Star Wars playsets in August. There you go. You heard it here first, folks. Get cooped. Hi, Em, says Salix. Hello, Matthews. Good to see you. Good to have you here, Emily. Hope you had a top week. Don't forget, folks, do me a little favor. Hit that like button. Everybody's in the chat today. They're all down in the description. You know, it makes sense. And thanks again to everybody who not only watches this, but actually listens to it back as well. I super appreciate it. I really, really do. TJ has been out some love. You've really been chatting while I've been kind of chatting away as well. The sets are going to get pulled now. The boot. They probably will, actually. There was someone to pick it up on it. Mayor Hosco, interesting. When was the last? I thought they'd gone out a lot of toys due to the swallowing hazard. I mean, the swallowing hazard. Yeah, I was wondering where he's going with this in here, but I know what you mean. Jules goes on to say the rest of the skateboard disappeared with the kid's hair. Hey! It's true though, isn't it? He is a bit of a bizarre one, but there it is indeed. Right, okay, so what should we do next? Well, we could look at this train station, but we might not have time to look at that. So I want to get to use a kind of a train analogy. We need to keep on track tonight, folks. We really do. So I think what we'll do is we'll bring the PMQ a little bit forward tonight because it's quite pertinent to what we're going to be discussing next. First of all, though, we're going to hit a couple of different things. First of all, let's get rid of this. We turn the panel to so we could all see each other now. I know, sorry, folks, the train's gone now, but we're getting back on track. Let me play a little video and it'll give you a little bit of an idea of where we're going to go probably for the next 20 minutes or so. Here we go. So that is the new Mercedes-Benz that's now on offer from Mattel. And Mattel this week came out with and revealed their whole wave. And less than 24 hours later, I'd say they probably lasted all of 15 hours, they sold out their entire new range from Mattel Brick Shop, which is kind of intriguing, really. And this week's PMQ is to do that. So I'll tell you what we're going to do next, folks. Let me play you the PMQ, and then we're going to go to Shy, and then we're going to have a little chatter about that, and then we'll run the PMQ again. And as I can say, folks, the plot thickens. But anyway, this week's PMQ, we're going to be playing this a few times tonight, I feel, comes to us from Keith, who asks us the following question.
Happy Friday, Greg, to you and the panel. My name is Keith, and you can find me over on Instagram at bricktogether_clicktogether. For today's PMQ, I want to head back to International LEGO Day 2025. On this day, Mattel dropped a bombshell and announced the Mattel Brick Shop. They also stated that additional information would be released in May of 2025. Well, fast forward to May, we got our information. On May 1st, Mattel announced the new Hot Wheels series of cars. Based off of the Mattel Brick Shop website, they state, with Mattel's trusted legacy and expertise, Mattel Brick Shop is designed to disrupt the status quo and elevate the building experience. Here, we bend the rules of construction with innovative features, materials, and techniques that inspire builders to try something new. With that statement in mind, did Mattel live up to the statement that they have on the website with their releases? Also, what are your thoughts about what LEGO's thinking? Let me know, and have a great weekend.
So before we deep dive into answering that, I've kind of played that video because I want everyone in the chat to kind of get into the mindset of where we're going to be going for the probably, like I say, the next 15, 20 minutes or so. But to kind of layer it even more, so Mr. Shy Time is my time. This week, actually, how can I put it? Infiltrated.
That's a good one. I like that.
The actual Mattel reveal, and there was no big blankets or wows or anything like that. It seemed to be the real deal. Now, what I will say from the very start, I'm not saying Mattel's better than Lego or anything like that. Lego's been here way too long and is the GOAT as far as I'm concerned. But Mattel are making waves. What's your thoughts on it, Mr. Shy Time is my time?
All right, so first off, I want to disclose, in case Lego's watching this, I was invited. I didn't accept it. I went as a +1 to a friend. So I had no obligation to make any content. I was just there. So they did try to interview me a bunch of times. And they finally got me at like the end as I was trying to leave. So I was like, oh, well, I'm going to be on film. Might as well just come on and talk about it. But so I have a lot of thoughts. So a good, I don't know how far you want me to go with it. But
go wherever you want to go with it, Shy. Okay. And what I will say is just don't get yourself in trouble or anything.
No. I'm not worried about that. So I just didn't want to post something when the other people were posting, just because one, I'm also under an NDA. Like I couldn't disclose anything earlier. I had no obligation to making content. So whereas they did. So there wasn't very many Lego creators there. for obvious reasons. The only ones I don't know if anybody here would know. There's H Dubs. There's Sam Sosuke or Sam Builds on YouTube. He was another one that was there. Do Bricks, he was there. Wiley Bricks, he was there, among others. But there really wasn't many other creators as far as in the Lego community. There's a lot of people like in the car world or like really large YouTubers and Instagrammers and TikTok, like 1.5 to 2 million level of people. So that it was a very eclectic crowd as far as the people that were there in all different types of genres of making content. But the reveal was cool. I mean, I wish Lego would do something like this, like to showcase like a line coming up. Like they went all out, and it makes sense. They're trying to like, this is like their first push into it. So as far as the event, when I got there, I accidentally walked in early and saw what was being revealed. So I got kicked out and I waited outside. But they had an NSX, the red NSX. And when I saw that, and I was like, oh, I always wanted that car. And there's a stock version of it. It wasn't like fixed up or anything. And it turned out to be one of the cars that was being released in the line. So, but you know, when it got to that point, I was just amazed. The whole ambiance is my vibe. I mean, I love Lego, I love cars, I love motorcycles, and that was all over the place. So I was already happy. But when it came to the reveal, you know, I got to listen to the head designer, not the head designer, the head of like the brick shop of Mattel and their mission, what they're doing. So they're definitely not Mega Bloks. It's a totally different thing. And they're partnering with other parts within Mattel. So obviously Hot Wheels is the first rendition or whatever they're doing. Now, as far as what they showcased, they had 3 different cars sizes that you can kind of, you know, measure upon within Lego. You have the Speed Champion size, which is this one I got as a gift. $20.
Wow,
that's good, man.
$20. It doesn't come with a minifigure, but it does come with a Hot Wheel. They all come with Hot Wheels, and the thing is with these Hot Wheels, it's exclusive to this, like that you can't buy individually. So you have to you can only get it with these. So the people who are into Hot Wheels, which are a bunch of people that are into this, they will buy this just for that. These come with like metal parts. Yeah. So I think that's a difference between you know, Lego, and they like the rims are metal, some pieces within it are metal. And they create bricks that will keep the shape as real as possible to the vehicle. So Lego won't do that. So this turns out to look more like a model than it does a Lego or building set, which I will say, depending on where you fall within that, is either a good or bad thing. A lot of other companies like Kobe or they kind of try to make their vehicles look as close to the vehicle as possible, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Those new VW ones do especially look like models,
lose
but
the fact that it's a brick built system.
Yeah,
and I know that's a scapegoat for like kind of pushing them against it, but the problem with that is that you're not going to break it apart and build something different with them. And as much as I want to say this is great and all these things are cool, no one's going to tear these apart and make mocks out of them. That's the difference between Lego and all these other companies, is that I build a Lego set, I'll tear it apart if I really want to, and I can build something different. Now with Kobe or even this or Mega Bloks, like I'm not going to tear this apart. Once it's like set and built, you're not going to want to do anything different. Now that's just the mentality of being a true purist, but I don't see anyone else in the other you know, communities doing that with like Kobe or anything like that. So I don't know if this is gonna have the same grab. They did have some bricks out that I could kind of touch. You know, when you put them together, yes, it's great quality. You snap 1 or 2 together. But when it comes down to building the whole thing, like when you build a Lego set, like when you get like one chunk and get another chunk and you put those 2 chunks together, it fits seamlessly.
Yeah.
No, you have to like really push it in there. Sometimes it's kind of, the quality isn't there. It is not nowhere near Lego whatsoever. And I'm not trying to be biased against it. I built it and it's cool. There's some unique parts that I saw Lego, like that Lego would never make. But the quality is not there. It's definitely lower. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna disrupt the whole Lego building game at all, because Lego has something special that these other companies don't. And I'm not talking about the quality of the brick. I'm talking about the whole idea of being able to take it apart and build something new. These are built to make a vehicle, maybe a Barbie, whatever, and then that's it. You're not promoted to break it down and do something special with it. So that spark of magic isn't there. That being said, it's still pretty cool. So the vehicles, you could keep it stock to what it comes with, or you could upgrade it to 3 different versions of it. The rims and the most premium one, the BMW, they're metal snap-ons. You just go boop, and that's pretty much it.
Was that weird mixing the metal with the plastic? Was that
at first it was, but it's actually not that bad. I mean, I got more of a Hot Wheels vibe from this, and I can appreciate that it makes sense. Like Hot Wheels, you put metal into the collaboration, it just makes sense. So I can appreciate it for what that was. The value is totally there, and I hope that is a wake-up call to Lego and be like, hey, your Speed Champion size car is being challenged by something that's $20 and there's something cool with it. Let's go. So their most expensive set was what, 120 with the the Mercedes?
The Mercedes, which happens to be my dream car. And when I saw that, I was like, no way, come off it. And I just thought, do you know what? I'm just going to get it. I'm glad I did, because it sold out within a matter of hours afterwards.
That's quick.
And I thought, well, first of all, it's quite a collectible thing to have. And I just like the fact you get the proper Hot Wheels car with it as well. And it comes in its own little stand and stuff like that. And I thought that's quite cool. And I like the metal. So there's aspects of it that I actually think look really good. You still get stickers with it, folks. There's prints in there as well. I like that scale car. So, and it's one of those ones where it's not like I'm going to buy a set from, say, Lumi or something like that. That's a building that I would have to think, oh God, do I put it in my city or something like that? Not that I'm knocking Lumi, because I think what they do is really, really good, and I believe they use the same brick manufacturers as Mattel. So I just wanted to get, because I've been umming and ahhing about buying something different from someone. I mean, it was only a few weeks ago, really. I bought the blocks set. But that was just to see what they were like, and they were like a tenner. I wanted something premium to see how I kind of felt about it. But I don't know, did anyone else on the panel kind of tune in to what was going on out there? Martin, was you keeping an eye on what was going on out in the sort of wobbly world?
I'd seen some promo on it, and I did watch it, and I admit, the whole thing about the metal bits being added, I was like, oh, what are the metal bits? So I did look it up, and it does show you on the box exactly what the metal parts are, and at the very top there,
Let's have a look at the box art as well while you're there.
It looks good. I think it looks really good.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I think they're very nice looking, but I agree the fact that it's almost like buying a model kit rather than buying a rebuildable Lego.
Yeah, good shout.
I agree with that. Yeah.
And that's the thing. How much of it do we want it? Do we want to lose that aesthetic of it being Lego-fied? Because I personally don't. I quite like the kind of reinvention of something being Lego. Like something like, here we go. Let's talk Shy's language. Here we go. One of these. The horse, the knight. It looks like Lego. They've taken what looks like. Lego could, if they wanted to, make it look like a perfect horse. But that's kind of getting away from the aesthetic of it being kind of blocked and Lego-fied and stuff like that. So there is that, isn't there? There's like, how good do you want them to look? And then, like Shy said, you then can't really use them for mocks, because they're like super niche. And there'll be years, I think, before anybody would do that. Because I think there's a few people out there that do Kobe ones, but Kobe have been around for a long while now.
Yeah, they've been around for a while. The thing is, you're not like, it doesn't matter if it's Mattel or if it's a smaller brand, like they're not going to be able to change the culture behind what a brick is, because the everyday consumer considers everything, whether it's made out of Lego or another company, to be Lego or Legos. So to be able to change that, yeah, it's gonna take quite a long time. So what they stated earlier about their mission about disrupting anything, I don't think they will be. I think this is cool. Even if they put like a Barbie line or go with the rest of their Mattel partners, it's just there's nothing honestly to me personally special about it aside from another Mega Block.
Yeah.
That's all it feels like to me. If I when I was building, if it felt better or if not on par with building a Lego set, I would have been raving about it, but it doesn't. So the quality of brick isn't there. The instructions are better than Mega Blocks. If you've built a Pokemon set, then you would know, but it's definitely elevated from that, but it's still not like you're not like a child would not be able to build one of these sets very easily. It's very catered to adults.
Yes,
and that's their aiming. They are actually marketing this for adults. They're not marketing it for kids. So the instructions aren't easy to follow. So that's
the other thing I was going to say was like it does look like these are adult themed builds, which makes sense in the respect in some respect. I know. I'm one where I will build a Lego set. I don't actually I don't take Lego sets apart to rebuild into anything else. I build the Lego set. If I got to take a Lego set apart, it's because I need to another Lego set. So, yeah. But yeah, I could see these being like more like models. So rather than so they're definitely display models. I can see them definitely being adults. Kids, I think kids need their play sets, and this would be a fun car to whoosh around. But
well, here's the thing though: you could give the Hot Wheels car to your kid, and as the adult, you keep the kind of the model. What I really love to do is show you their website that they showed you with. It was a win sold. But you think the Lego site has problems? Currently, their one's under construction. They're doing some updates on it. So we've had to bring you to a slightly different arm of theirs. Why do you like this car so much, Shai? Just out of curiosity.
It was just a unique car within like the import world as a kid to like one day have that I know I would never be able to buy. And it was so niche and limited that it's just something cool to have. I mean, it was only in like Fast and Furious like once. So like but like I like the fact that you can leave it stock or you can fix it up.
Yeah.
That's a good thing about all the vehicles. So as a gearhead, as a car enthusiast, I love this. But the Lego side of me was very critical. And I was looking around to see how the other people that were there that are not Lego people, how they, how they were receiving this. And it was kind of like a mixed bag. I mean, a lot of them were, I'm saying it again. Most of them that were there were all paid to be there. So obviously they were there to like work. I was looking at, but I was still looking at them. Like there were huge car creators there. And they were like, cool. Whoa. That was pretty much it.
Okay. But this is the cool thing though about getting the comparison. And I personally do think it is good that there's competition, especially for this, because Speed Champions, a lot people love Speed Champions, and we'll look at a couple soon enough, folks. But I think I don't know. I think this is kind of taking something that kind of Lego started, and they're kind of just taking it in a slightly different direction.
You're in my face with it. It's amazing.
Yeah, but it is, isn't it? But it is different as well. But equally, what did you think overall? Do you think the value is pretty good for it all, Shai?
Oh, values there 100%.
Yeah,
100% values there. Again, the Lego critical side of me is going to be critical, but the Hot Wheel side, like the car side, even a little bit of the Lego side, like I like it. Like there's nothing here I can really criticize aside from the building experience and the quality of the bricks. That's it. But as far as like if I have no problem gifting these to adults, I think this is a good challenge to the Speed Champions, definitely, or even the creator cars, 100%. If this lights a fire in the Lego, this is something that we need as a community. So
And that's I 100% the Lego designers will be buying these just to see how they've done it and what the quality's like. Because when we went to Billund, Gaz and I was chatting with them about the Pokemon ones, and they're like, "Yeah, absolutely, we've bought some of their ones, and we're seeing where they're kind of good at, where they fail at." And one of the things they did say, Shy, was there was and is, and even I've seen that in 2 sets that I've bought from them, an inconsistency with the quality of the brick, which you kind of don't really get with Lego. What I will say, my biggest gripe with inconsistency with Lego are the colors.
Yes.
I've really like recently I've been if my headphones could get me over here recently, I've been doing this with a lot of my bricks because just to save a little bit of space. I've been putting them like this. I've been stacking them like this. It's all your fault, Mark. But there is a huge inconsistency. Look, they're all the same color. But you can see there the inconsistencies of it. It's like, oh God, until you actually see it like it, you don't really think of it. It looks even worse because the border lines all green as well, but that's what it is.
I wonder if that has something to do with because we have like we're Lego, as Lego has like multiple factories around the world, whereas everyone else's bricks are being made in China.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I mean, will that even continue as well? You know, hashtag tariffs. Just saying.
Are these prices before or after tariffs?
But
sorry,
before. So how Lego does colors is they have 3 completely independent suppliers for each color, and so therefore there's slight variations in the color through their own design. They specifically want to have that independence so that they don't have that the makers of that dye for whichever color they've decided is important. The supplier can't just go, we're going to double the price of it, because Lego goes, well, I've got these other 2 suppliers I can go to. But that means that you've got to have inconsistency in the colors. So I don't know whether these other companies have decided actually no, there's one Chinese supplier that produces the dye, that is the color that everybody gets, and so they will be more consistent. It's a big trade-off that you have.
Well, time will tell. Time will tell. So, okay, so let's bring it back. Let's do a full circle now. So let's bring it back round to the PMQ. And Keith, so now you boys and girls out there are loaded with it, and I can see a lot of you have answered anyway already, so we'll go back through it. But let's just remind ourselves of the question. We'll go to the panel, and then we'll go straight out to the chat as well. So this is this week's PMQ, brought to us from Keith, otherwise known as Bricks Together, Clicks Together. And he asks us the following Mattel question.
Happy Friday, Greg, to you and the panel. My name is Keith, and you can find me over on Instagram at bricktogether_clicktogether. For today's PMQ, I want to head back to International Lego Day 2025. On this day, Mattel dropped a bombshell and announced the Mattel Brick Shop. They also stated that additional information would be released in May of 2025. Well, fast forward to May, and we got our information. On May 1st, Mattel announced the new Hot Wheels series of cars. Based off of the Mattel Brick Shop website, they state, with Mattel's trusted legacy and expertise, Mattel Brick Shop is designed to disrupt the status quo and elevate the building experience. Here, we bend the rules of construction with innovative features, materials, and techniques that inspire builders to try something new. With that statement in mind, did Mattel live up to the statement that they have on the website with their releases? Also, what are your thoughts about what Lego's thinking? Let me know, and have a great weekend.
Let's do it a little bit different tonight, shall we? Let's flick between the chat and the panel itself. So we've heard what Shai had to say. I totally agree with Shai.
Hold on. Before I get that,
yeah.
Mattel's already done this with Mega Bloks in their cars. It's the same concept. It's just rebranded. All right, sorry, that's it.
Oh yeah, no, it is, but a little bit more premium. Would you know that?
Yeah, way more premium, but yeah, I don't know why it sounds like I'm talking trash. I actually do like it, but
no, but you're giving us it's a kind of a fresh, raw impression, and that's good because like I can't believe. I mean, it wasn't like they had thousands of people there, but we're chatting away this morning, and it's like, oh yeah. I went and I was like,
yeah,
come on tonight. I was just like, I could not believe it. I said to Gemma, I said, I knew there was a reason why I stupidly woke up at 5 o'clock this morning. And it was just like, yeah, just come on. And it's quite unusual in this day and age for me to do 8 people on a panel, but
my bad. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool, man. It was mad, but equally, it was quite late where you was. It was getting nearly midnight, and it's good. It's just I'll always say this and always have your back, Shy. But Lego is lucky to have you, and certainly not the other way around. That's for sure. So
you hear that, Lego?
Yeah, it's actually really true. Actually, we at Brick Slopes, there was a gentleman from Lego, and your name was brought up quite a few times about how interactive you are with the community and how much we appreciate you overall. So,
oh, thank you, Roger.
It was not just by me; it was a lot of people that said it.
Anyway. Yeah, your check's in the post, Shy. Anyway, let's find out what they think on the panel first of all. Let's go to Nicole. Nicole, no Volkswagens mentioned at all by Mattel, so there we go. Straight away, that's a strike down. But what's your thoughts? I mean, Germany, you guys out there, you love a car, racing bricks, for example. I mean, God, I hope they do some of them. What's your thoughts on this Mattel Malarkey?
I have to confess that I'm not really that thrilled because there are so many providers who do something similar, not the metal plastic component, but other than that. There is Kada who has great cars out there. So I follow it with interest, but I do not really see the spectacularity in it.
Yeah, do you think it's because they haven't gone out and grabbed like a massive IP or something like that and said, right, this is our answer? I don't know what other big IPs are there. Lego's gobbling them all up, aren't they?
All the others like Kada. It's I have a feeling that life will go on as we know it. There won't be any difference because if Kada did not provoke any change, Mattel will do their business and everyone will live happily next to each other. My assumption, but I'm spoilers and disclaimer, I'm not a car person. I like to build my speed champions and I'm happy with them because I have no knowledge of cars whatsoever. So I like the building techniques and I like the shapes, and someone else they tear out their hairs because the Ferrari does not look like a Ferrari. I have no idea what the Ferrari looks like.
It's just a nice looking red car, isn't it?
Right.
And that's fair game. Everyone's got their different levels. Blimey, there's people out there that will go on for hours about friend sets and stuff like that, and I can appreciate it. I don't know a lot about it, but I'll always ask the whole panel the question as well. Let's see what Lauren has out
and
there.
I could imagine that I buy it and enjoy it, but not as an enthusiast, but rather like a brick interested person who likes to put bricks together.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. But you have built some Blue Bricks stuff before, the Star Trek, which is an IP that you're kind of into.
And I like my Speed Champions. Speed Champions is one of the sets that I really like because the size is nice, good evening of fun. The price is quite nice as well, even with the more expensive Speed Champions from Lego. But if you compare it to a Kada set, you get, I think, for 20 euros, a Speed Champion size set with a display case.
Yeah.
And the display cases are not bad.
Yeah, that's true. Good shout. Let's see what they're saying out in the chat. Johnny G. I love that. Lauren as well saying legal disclaimer. Have those. Blankets are cringe unless it's cold. I love it. I got to be honest, Shai, it has become a meme in the community. When they do these, you're like, oh no, what are they doing? Stop it. Mayo says, I'm not keeping up with Mattel Brick, so I can't answer. He refuses. Minark saying, I do think the competition is good as it gives everyone something to work on and improve. I agree. Some very good designs from not only Mattel, but other brick brands as well. A fun time to be a brick fan. Absolutely. Lauren goes on to say the Mattel knows how to party.
Yes, yes, they do. Lego can learn something from them.
It looks really stylish.
Yeah, the other photos.
Yeah. Oh, good chat, actually. Yeah, I was going to do the merge in the photo period. All right, let's answer a few more things, and then I'll get them up. Don't you worry. Brandon's saying, yeah, Sam Siksuri, Legoland Discovery Center, Bay Area Master Model Builder. Pink Wheels, she knows a few things about cars. Shy, they are trying to connect people with the car culture. And there's a massive car culture out there, folks. There really is. And if you ever meet anyone who's really into their car culture, don't tell them you've got an electric car, whatever you do. You'll thank me for it later. Gaz, we're always bouncing things around all day bloody long, really, you and I, with, oh, look at this. You wouldn't believe it's not Lego. What's your... That's exactly how we say it as well, folks.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, word for word.
We are. What do you? What's your thoughts on Mattel's revelations this week?
I no, really. It's weird because I think, like everyone said, it just kind of makes me think of like an Airfix kit, but just with studs. Really, because the finish of them is kind of like, you know, as everyone said, really, like just like a model kit, as you say. I mean, the only thing maybe is if they doing it this way, they're able to get more curves and more shapes in that way. So maybe it would be good if they could do Volkswagen Beetle.
Yeah,
that would be great just to have something like that break built.
Beautiful car.
Yeah. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, it's just, again, it's like Speed Champs, isn't it? It's just a particular line, so it's not going to interest everybody. As Meredith says, it will may interest the car community, so that's great. It means they've got a focus there, and maybe some of them shop around as, you know, I think we've already said as well, you know, everyone thinks any brick built thing is Lego, so, you know, they'll buy one from there and they'll buy one from over there and they'll be like, oh yeah, cool, we just got cars, you know, they don't really care as long as it looks good, I guess. So yeah.
Matt saying it appears that Mattel is ready to steal Lego's lunch money. Yeah, it's interesting though, guys, isn't it? What they've done, what they're trying to do. They are trying to be a bit different. They're not just copying. I mean, I got to admit, there's who thought it when they saw the adverts, right? I was like, that's some nice greebling going on there. They've done all right. And Shy, I got to say, I like the box art, man.
The box art's great.
Yeah, I look at the box art from this Slave One, and I look at the box art from the Boba Fett Slave One, and I'm like, give me the Boba Fett Slave One box art any day. But yeah, just looking at that, Shy, is exciting, isn't it?
It is. You know? It is. It's a lot of a good chunk of me is like, finally a challenge for Lego. We need this.
Yeah.
Like I like this. Like usually when I, go out off brand for other, companies, I'm like, okay, this artwork's cool, but this was like, this is nice.
Yeah, no, it's very, very cool. Where should we go next? Well, let's go someone who's I don't know, he's unlikely he's into this kind of thing, but he may be keeping an eye on it. It has been Star Wars this week, folks, so do bear in mind. Sam, what's your thoughts on this Mattel thing, or just maybe other block companies in general?
I've just been rattling around the statement that in the PMQ about how they want to disrupt the status quo.
Yeah.
And they just made like something that Lego market that Lego already caters for. Anyone, people said before, you'll look at it and just think it's another Speed Champion or another Icons car. It's like really, I think if they should have launched with something different, if they want to make a big like impact, some like maybe just one of their big IPs, like a Barbie or something, instead of making something that's so close to stuff, like close to something that Lego does. I agree that it's very good to have competition, particularly in like the price aspect, because a lot of these new reveals and a lot of this stuff this year, Lego are losing their mind with some of the way a lot of this stuff's getting priced now.
Yeah.
So I'm very glad to see that. But I think that their biggest hurdle to overcome for Mattel is that they can't make minifigures the way that minifigures look. They are such an integral part to Lego and how iconic their brand is and just how recognizable they are. And that's something that I don't think they'll ever really be able to replicate. I mean, we're yet to see what their version of figures look like. But
that's true. That's a big thing as well. And
a place to find bet that they're not going to be as good as a minifigure is.
Well, Lumi have changed theirs, and they look okay actually. They're kind of like cartoonified Lego minifigures, and even Fantasy have updated their one, which we might be having a look at a little bit later. And their ones are, I'm not joking, folks, is a cross between a Playmobil character and a minifigure, to be honest. So imagine that. So hold that
I
thought
don't mind the fun hole ones.
No, I don't either. I don't mind mini dolls, so I don't know if that means I've got no taste or what. I'm not sure. I like them. Okay, I wish you could do something with the legs, but you know, it's just a thing, isn't it? But yeah, I don't know. That is an odd thing to sort of critique about, I suppose. But yeah, no, Sam, I see your point. I think they've hit some of the nails on the head. Some of them, it's just marketing talk. It really is.
Yeah.
Let's see what they say in the chat. Then we'll have a look at some photographs that Shai kindly sent me using his spy cam. We've got pink wheels there as well. So,
oh my God, this is our childhood right here.
She goes, I want the ASX too, brick built, and the actual car.
To be fair, like I want Speed Champion to do like 90s, 2000s import cars. Like that's what I want. And then they did it, and I'm like, oh my God.
Well, I think Technic, aren't they going to do?
Well, yeah, they're doing the Skyline again, but like,
and it's Technic,
Skyline,
yeah,
it's still Technic, but you know, a Skyline like I mean, Skyline's you can't. It's hard to achieve to get, you know, but I want to see like the Civic, the Integ. Like I want to see like cars that we can actually afford.
We got that pink one coming later on this year. I think that looks lovely. That's going to be good, man. That's going to be good. I just need to get the smallest Barbie doll you can possibly buy to stick in it as well. He's saying Mattel stuff looks great for those who love cars, but there's nothing so far for anyone else. Isn't Petrohead? 100% agree. 100% agree. No electric cars neither. That's the thought. Yeah, who wants a sexy Prius? I don't know. Is there such a thing? There are two words you don't normally get in the same sentence. Joyce G says Mattel cars. Apologies anyone who drives a Prius. Mattel cars sound boring. He-Man and Barbie are the heaters. Yeah, I love a bit of He-Man, as you all know. I really do. Brandon Smith, it says, Shy, I knew that MBS should be a total reinvention of Mattel's brick brands, I should say. Jules goes on to say, I feel a little dirty, even looking at Mattel or Mego. So I don't know why I use that voice then. I really don't know. It's all Jules' fault. But I have to say, the competition has got to be a good thing to push Lego further. I 100% agree with you. Paul F. He says, I think Mattel met their statement. As for what I think, the cars look amazing. The next question is, how is the build quality? And that is what everyone's waiting for. And I will say this, I was hoping they'll get them a lot sooner than bloody December, because I've got to be honest, building big cars in December isn't really on my mind at that time of year. I've got to be honest. Let's go and build a festive Mercedes-Benz SL300, shall we? I don't think so. Anyway, let's have a look at some pickies, shall we? Lego is just a toy in comparison. Oh, I agree, Johnny G. It is just a toy, and maybe we should all grow up. I don't know. I like being a kid. Anyway, look at these then. Anyway, what do we think of these?
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
It's lovely. Well, first of all, that is a nice paint job on there. I just want to say that. Look at this.
Do not touch on it.
Is that what it says?
Stock.
So I'll be compelled to touch it then. I think it's nice, but Yeah, I mean, there's so few bricks that look. It really does look like like from a distance.
Yeah, you don't see a single exposed stud.
No, it looks like a model car. Again,
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. But
do they look oily? You know, you get that with curves.
People are touching them. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Get the fingerprints.
We're allowed to touch these. We just couldn't touch the actual car.
Oh, okay. The one thing everyone really wanted to drive. Lovely. I will say this. The color does look consistent through it. Like the red does look consistent. It's nice though. I can see why you like it though. I really like this flat back end on it. It's quite something, that is. Yeah, good choice. I have to look into that. Pink and chai, got good taste. Oh, here we go. So the brick shop, Hot Wheels, built different. Apparently, it was a trademark. That how did they get away with that? I don't know. Iconic cars like you've never built before. Okay, that's a good phrase. I like that. I don't know if Speed Champions as a catchphrase. Probably. I don't know. Get on with it, I suppose. It's probably their one is. But no, I do love I also think Lego City do some good stuff as well. Yeah, these. I mean, they really have gone for the different sort of price points on these, haven't they, Shai?
Yeah, the value there again. Once again, it's totally there, and adding the metal parts to it, that was actually pretty fun. It didn't hurt it at all. It enhanced the experience.
I think people do associate heavy things, metal, with being expensive, more premium. Here's a question for you, Shai. Is there anything you saw that they do that you think, God, I think that would be really good if Lego did that? What if there was one thing you would say, I wish Lego could copy this? What would it be?
Aside from the value of the price point?
Yeah, the price
point. Printed pieces.
Okay,
that was it.
Yeah,
again, build quality wasn't there. So that was pretty much it.
Okay, no, that's cool, because that's the thing, isn't it? It's all that if you score it, like they could come out overall quite even, but you need two cars that are very similar to be able to. I mean, God forbid they come Mattel comes out with a set very similar to what Lego's already brought out, and it's better because people will be frowning on that. That puts more pressure on the designers as well. Just throwing that one out there. Oh, this is nice. This is really nice.
Yeah. So when they were announcing it, they were slowly they were pulling they all had a piece of cloth over each one, and they told the story before lifting each vehicle, which was pretty fun.
Okay, good stuff. And they put a case over it as well, so it doesn't pull the minifigures apart or anything like that, or the car goes flying off the IKEA table that they use.
What's going to be interesting if they continue with this Hot Wheels thing is the battling for IP with each car manufacturer with Speed Champions.
Yeah, but that's good though, isn't it? Does that drive prices down potentially? I mean. Mercedes.
It'll drive prices up, won't it?
Well, I don't know. It depends if you've got to pay out more money, then that'll only get passed on to the consumer.
Yeah. If you've got Lego and Mattel both bidding for the license, then that's going to ramp up, and at that point, Lego wants to recoup the cost through the sets. Mattel will want to do the same, and so the sets will have to be more expensive to compensate.
Yeah, if that's what happens, then totally, and that then works against the consumers, and the only people that come out on top are those with the licenses. But I suppose it will depend.
Are you really interested in the licenses? Because the other way around would be let's skip the license, create a car, don't name it anything, but if it looks like a Mercedes or a Ferrari, that's total coincidental.
Oh, the gearhead in me would not like that.
Yeah.
But Johnny just said something in the chat. It's like the boxes aren't black. Are we sure they're made for adults? Maybe this will bring back color to like the rest of the Lego system. Might get rid of the minimalistic look, because Mattel made it perfectly clear that this was like at the party or at the reveal that this is intended for adults. So all their boxes are all colorful. So if this works that way, maybe this might get rid of the black minimalistic designs of our.
Yeah,
current
so that could be something. Well, Shy, was it weird seeing Mattel on the bricks and not Lego?
No, I mean I've seen like Kobe has them on Oliver Stud. The other brands have it too. The only thing that was annoying with that is that they didn't have it on the stud. It was like in the middle of the plate, so it felt.
Oh, okay.
It's not. It didn't feel like Lego. Again, it just kind of threw it up. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
But that right there is the head designer of this line, not the whole brick shop. No, just the Hot Wheels line. The bald guy with glasses. But he explained what this was to me. It was pretty cool. He would show me like the cool play features, which I'm not going to spoil for you here because I know, Greg, you really want this. But there are a couple play features with this vehicle that I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. But I'll leave that for you to experience.
The metal parts and accessories that elate your build and promote design. I mean, that's pretty good, isn't it? I mean, that they're nice pieces. Those hubcaps, they're good.
For sure.
It's a good way of getting like chrome effect as well, isn't it? If you've got actual metal.
Well, there's plenty of chrome going on with that bumper, that's for sure. It's just a really classy looking vehicle, and it is my dream to have one of those. I never will have one of those, folks. I live in London, and you live, so it'll be impossible. But
yeah, nice looks right there.
Yeah. It's nice. It's really nice. I really like that back end. I'm sure the designer, has taken one or two hints from a Ferrari there, and made it sort of for the common people, sort of thing. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, an interesting alternative there, Shy. Yeah. Right, back to us. So let's just see if the chat said anything else as well. Chad was regarding the point that Shy probably made about 10 minutes ago. That's a good point. Good to see you out there, Chad, as well. Steph says, I don't really get the received logic that competition equals good. Maybe it's more of a US mentality. No, I think it is. I think competition is good because it pushes people and improves designs. Makes you think a little bit out of the box as well. What Lego's competitions failed to realize is mocks are better than sets. It depends. That depends. That's an opinion, Mayo.
I would guess the vast majority of adults who buy Lego never build a mock. We think of the community, and we're all mock builders in it, apart from you, Greg. And so we assume that everyone mocked.
I get mocked.
Regardless of how they're buying Lego, are buying it to build a set, put on a shelf.
Yeah,
that's what most adults buying Lego are doing. So I don't think this whole you can't mock it will have too much of an impact on adults. It's whether you class a bowl as a different group of people, and they are the people who are more likely to mock. I don't think it'll have a huge impact.
No, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what Lego think about it anyway. They're definitely taking some hints in that from it. And, like all these things, they'll be like, oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Very human. Jules is saying, I guess the appeal for different markets, Mattel equals model makers, Lego equals creative designers, and model makers. I'm sure I read somewhere the other day, some Lego designer has joined Lumi Bricks or something like that. Fantasy?
It's Fantasy at home, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's done that like antique phone.
Yeah. That's the one. The antique phone from Fantasy. That was.
I mean, we all gotta admit that every designer that goes to a different brand, they're all Lego fans.
Let's face it.
Here, they're all Lego fans. They're used to. Yeah. It was hard for them not to say Lego. I will admit that.
Really?
It was bricks. Yeah, bricks.
Call it Matto or something like that. Yeah.
Bricks.
But yeah, that is the hard thing. Yeah, God, how many times do people get? I wouldn't call it Legos, Mattels. I mean, what do they call it? What is the short abbreviation for Mattel Brick Shop? I mean, it's a right old mouthful. That is.
They just referred everything to bricks. They didn't say anything specific.
Bricks, MBS. Call it that.
So, again, to me, this was just a rebrand of their older line. There's nothing totally different. That's whoa, you're changing the game aside from just updating what you're currently doing and making it affordable, making it known that's way better value than buying a speed champ.
Yeah. And good point as well, Kiefer. Good point. Kosa says it's the same thing as well. It's not a issue with social media. Some people struggle with listening as well. Indeed, which is exactly why I do it, folks, to just help out the people out there that can't or don't hear quite as well. I'm definitely one ear, so that's why I do it. It just helps out people that struggle. Coaster Brick says there's nothing wrong with having subtitles on screen. There we go. Indeed, it isn't. There we go. If I talk about subtitles don't need to be highlighted or change size to tell me how fast to read, though. You're funny, Steph. Yeah, like who, Greg? You know who. Right, who haven't I asked on here then? I don't know. Brick bods. Are cars really your thing? I don't think they are they? Are they really?
Obviously, you have cars in the city, but as soon as the speed champs went to, is it 8 wide they do now?
Yeah.
We sort of stopped buying them because they're too wide for the roads. So our status quo is we don't buy speed champs, so we're not going to buy Hot Wheels from Mattel. Yeah. I think we're sticking with not buying anything.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, the whole quality thing, and whether there's one thing you have to be really careful about. We built the Forest Man hideout thing set from Bricklink.
But you can't see.
Yeah, you can't see. The bridge on that, to build that, was absolutely awful. You push part together, another part would pop out, and you keep doing that. If that had come from another company, I may have been blaming the bricks for that. But it's not the bricks, it's the design. Lego have a huge amount of experience with design, and that's why their builds are so easy to put together. And so I think a lot of these other companies, they've not got that yet. So it might not be the quality of the bricks. It might just be that the designers aren't managing to work out how to
Good mark.
No, the quality of bricks isn't the same. I can attest to it. I built it.
And it's good that you did, because now we know. I mean, it's a bit like when the Bricklink Designer program, when it was the AFOL program, and we were using those PDFs. It was like you could totally tell it wasn't like a normal Lego set, and much more so then. It really was. Brick Scene, good to see you, dude, all the way from New Zealand. It says competition is good for brands, makes them work harder to put out better products. In a nutshell, that's 100%. Why there. Yeah, that's it. End of story. That's the one-liner. That's why competition is good. However, he does disagree with you, Shai. He goes, I reckon that these models represent a step up, especially with their marketing, etc. And he's a man that loves.
Oh no, for sure. Their marketing was definitely hit out the ballpark for sure.
I suppose the nice thing is, though, they've not got all these constraints that Lego puts itself in. Because the constraints it has for speed champions, in a lot of sense, are the same constraints it has for something like Friends or something like that, you know. So Lego is a big, massive entity, whereas Mattel and Lumi, to a certain degree, they can turn things around much, much quicker and be more agile. So there you go. There's some more buzzwords for you there, folks.
They also have a smaller team working on this versus Lego has an entire company just focused on building a set.
Yeah.
There's not that many people in comparison. Like
no,
it's a huge company, but they have their hands in a lot of other things, whereas Lego is just doing this one mission, which is this. So that's it's a different thing.
Yeah, I think, again, going back to the analogy of the Bricklink Designer program, Shai, I think people will be shocked how few people actually work there on that. It's still pretty small, isn't it, in comparison. Lego's a big thing. Steph's saying, I just think Lego has done fine without much competition for most of its history. Lego losing market share would surely reduce their... No, Lego is so big, they were not really going to do that. That's why you get these big companies like Microsoft going around buying up little software companies, because they're the ones that actually are doing the very cool, agile, changeable things. And that's how big companies kind of stay flexible, as it were. Lots of love out there from Brick Scene. Good to see you out there as well, dude. Hope all is good with you. Echo Bricks is out there as well, all the way from Scotland. Oh, Echo Bricks last week, couldn't believe it. West Ham versus Brighton. My team being West Ham, his team being Brighton. We were 2-1 up with 5 minutes to go, and somehow we ended up losing 3-2. How does it happen? like I always say to everyone in football, especially if you're a West Ham United fan, it's the hope that kills you. It really is. Who else haven't we heard from the panel? Mine? Did we go to you? Apologies if we have or have not.
Yeah, my thoughts on it are a bit like a little bit what I said earlier. They do look more like models. I can see the appeal for adults. The appeal for myself is not there because I'm not a car person. The only kind of cars I typically would like to get in Lego set or any other form would be ones from films, so film iconic cars. So if they were to do certain film cars like the A-Team van or the kit from stuff like Herbie, Herbie, if they were to do TV or movie based cars, because I know they've done them in Hot Wheels, that would be something that I might be interested in getting, because it might be something that Lego wouldn't touch. Yeah. So if it was that kind of thing, then I'd probably, that would turn my head and make me look at it. But otherwise, Hot Wheels in general, I don't have a general interest in. So, yeah.
No, fair game. Right, okay, so we've pretty much heard from everyone on the panel, which is jolly interesting. I think people are just quite curious. Shai's been there. He's seen it. He's touched it. He's going to build one day as well.
I don't know, should I open this? Because I feel like this is like one of the only ones out.
Yeah, go for it if you want to, mate. If you want to, I send me some pictures when you've built it and some thoughts as well. I'm definitely intrigued. I don't know. I'm sort of thinking, if I do these, do I just do them for members and not really throw it out there if I get any? Or what? I'm not really too sure. Or maybe I'll start on Twitch and that can be like LBB Alternative Bricks or something like that. Who knows? But anyway, what I will say is this, folks. As you all know, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow for about 12 hours or so. Could end up being 13. Who knows? It depends how the speedy the fingers are doing their thing tomorrow, and how much the old jaw waggles as well. I'm not going to be the only one doing a big stream tomorrow. Someone's actually doing a 24-hour stream. That is, of course, Ostif, all the way from Texas. And I just said to him, I said, look, dude, I want people to watch you as much as they watch me. If anything, watch him more than me, folks. So you can always watch me on Replay Gang. But whatever, it doesn't really matter. The main thing is I want you boys and girls out there just to be aware of it. So what was going to be a kind of a PMQ just turned out to be more of a, this is what Ostif's going to be up to over the course of this weekend. So just so you boys and girls know, this is Ostif, and it's kind of a bit of a little public community announcement for you all.
Hey everyone, I'm Austin over here on Ostif's Bricks. You can find me on YouTube and Instagram as Ostif's Bricks or as The Brick Connection. But I wanted to come on here to ask London Coin and Greg and everyone that's on the panel a question, or kind of a question, but also kind of like an announcement in the same form. But on Friday, May 2nd at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm hosting another 24-hour charity event live stream over on my YouTube channel, like I said, Ostif's Bricks, to kind of support and raise awareness for St. Jude's Children's Research Cancer Hospital. It's an incredible cause. You know, they're fighting childhood cancer, trying to find a cure. We can all guarantee that cancer sucks, but it sucks a little bit more when, you know, it's with a child. So every single day they're out there saving lives and doing what they can. For me to celebrate the set of my life, the UCS Jango Fett Starship, the set I've waited my whole life for, I wanted to turn this into a special moment and something even bigger in raising awareness for St. Jude's. Over there on May 2nd, we're going to be having builds, giveaways, trivia, with epic co-hosts, guests. Some of them you may even be seeing on the panel right now. So Greg, my question to you is, would you guys like to be involved? Whether, you know, you could just be commenting in the chat, anything minute, just sharing it. So thank you again. You guys have a great one, and Greg, over back to you. Thank you again.
So there we go. Ostif, good luck with your 24-hour stream, my friend. I just it was a bit of a thing off the end of the. I was just kind of intrigued. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I want people to see him. He's doing it for a cause. I'm not. I'm doing it for the fun of building a slave one. He's a good guy. And I just want people to be aware of what's going on out there as well. So I'll certainly be trying to tune into him while I'm streaming tomorrow as well. Then there's our man out there as well. Thank you so much. Good luck, mate. 24-hour stream. Honestly, good luck with the recovery. Do you know what, Shy? I always really fancy doing a 24-hour stream. I even talk about it with Lauren occasionally. I'm like, yeah, I can do it. I saw Brandon Brick Hive do it once. It ruined him for about 2 weeks afterwards. It did. It's like,
you need people to help you. It's hard to do by yourself.
Yeah. It's harsh. Has anyone on the panel actually ever done a 24-hour stream?
Not by myself.
No, not me. Well, what about you, Sam? I mean, Tech's done them before, and his ones are actually really, really good.
Yeah, he did one a while ago. I think he was talking about doing another one, but I don't know if that will come to fruition or not. I did a 12-hour one ages ago, but I've never ventured into 24.
Yeah. It's a different. Honestly, 12 hours is bad enough. Doing something like 24 hours, honestly, 16 hours will take its toll on you. I don't know. It just depends what the variables are. Now, before we go over to Gaz, I think we should probably have a look at maybe some speed champions. Ian, did you want to say something?
One quick question.
Yeah, go for it.
Obviously, Shy is part of LAN, and so you can talk about Lego. But have you ever thought about applying for MAN? Is that something that you'd be up for?
Tell them bastard that word.
Dang.
I'm assuming that would be cool.
I mean, everyone that went there that was intended to come was compensated pretty nicely. Yeah. So
were they? Honestly, that's not really the idea. I don't know. I'm a fan of Alan, to be honest. I love a bit of Alan. That is, of course, the alternative to the Lego Ambassador Network, which is kind of where I fall into, I think. But anyway, we just make it up as we go along. Let's have a look at one. I tell you what, we've got to do this because it would be kind of remiss of us if we didn't. Why don't we look at, before we go and do Gaz's segment, why don't we look at some new speed champions, shall we? I'd be like, blimey, these look a bit ropey. No, I'm only joking. But this one, I love a bit of Porsche. I really do. I don't know. Maybe it's the German coming out of me. I don't know. Nicole, what do you think? But I really like this. Is there a video for it? It was a 360. There we go. Roger, any thoughts on this initial kind of? Is that a wow or is that a? Well, it looks pretty good because I quite like it. It looks quite chunky.
I mean, I love it. It's beautiful, like the color for it.
Yeah,
I just not really in the speed champions for me. I just because where do I put them at? Where's space go to? So, but I mean, they're beautiful cars. I love them. So
yeah, it's
and
really weird.
Maybe with Mattel's new stuff, maybe it'll give some changes for some of the things that you'll see in the future for speed champions or for the creator expert or icon sets, what do they call them these days, with the the cars and the bigger ones.
Cheers, Brandon. I like it. Sorry, Pippi says flan. I've got to see this one. Fun whole Limericks Ambassador works. I love it as well. Or Milan, even. But yeah, thank you so much, Brandon. I think what's interesting about this one is that you can see the stickers that are on it down this kind of skirt and going up around the rear wheel arch, and you can see the stickers. They're genuinely, the stickers are slightly off color. Otherwise, I think it look really good without it. But that's good that they're showing that. That is good that they are showing that. I also like the hairpiece as well. I'd like to know what that says. Track experience. Oh, I like that. Porsche track experience. Nice. Shai, what do you think? Having kind of perused over this week the Mattel offering, how does it feel like looking at Speed Champion? Does it feel comfortable, familiar with you, or?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not the idea of going outside of Lego to build something is not foreign to me. So like I'm used to building something that feels like a model versus something that looks and is intended to look like a brick So
agree.
the back and forth is very easy. So I still appreciate for this for what it is. Just like Richie said, like they capture the Porsche in this scale pretty well.
Yeah.
So the fact that Lego can do that without having to create specific parts to get to that shape, you gotta admit that's only something Lego can do.
Yeah, I agree, dude. And if I would recommend to anybody, if you want to learn really good Lego techniques, Speed Champions is the way to go.
Yeah.
It really is, and it is lovely. I love Lego. Seem to always capture Porsches really, really well, even when they were 6 studs wide. They look great. We only got 3 pictures. Obviously, not too. They've kind of. It's funny how over the course of the next couple of weeks we'll get more and more pictures of them. But I agree with Brick saying they've really captured the shape of the Porsche well. This one I think is my favorite one. There's a Bugatti as well. We'll take a look at that. But yeah, mine. Are you into the cars at all? Is that not really your thing? I mean, bearing in mind you just bought a massive Batmobile. It's probably more Batman than Mobile, should we say?
Yeah. The only Speed Champion I own is the James Bond.
That's the Martin.
That was a good one.
So,
Great,
fabulous.
Great one.
Yeah. But as I say, like movie cars, I actually saying that Fast and Furious, I don't actually care about those cars. But yeah, so I'm not bothered about the pink one. I might just get the pink one, just because it's a pink one. But you know,
I don't know.
Doesn't we call for that?
I'll have you down as a bit of an old cheaty bang bang. If you know.
Oh,
what I mean.
see now, if they did that, I'd love it.
Yeah, could you imagine? We'd all be on here doing like cheaty bang bang. I just think that would be the best stream ever. That would be. Be a good intro, wouldn't it? Okay, let's have a look at the Bugatti. God, it even sounds good, doesn't it, when you say it? Something about Lego and doing their cars in white. I don't know what it is. They just, I love it. This and
It's clean. It's very clean.
Yeah, the
Very
Countach.
nice.
I think these are printed at the front here. I've still got that around somewhere, that video. I think these are prints at the front. I'm hoping they're prints at the front. The Bugatti.
So slick.
I don't know, man.
Is that the ones at the edge normally are on other sets, like the front headlights?
Yeah, well, that's a sticker at the back here.
That's definitely a sticker for sure.
That top piece on the roof.
Yeah,
I wish we could see that piece right there.
I think it's just one shield piece, right?
Stickers at the back, but they were easy.
It looked like from that picture, it looked chrome, and I was like, "Wait, what?"
Oh yeah.
Oh, the studs.
Oh, I see.
It almost looks chrome.
No, they're not. It's trans clear black.
It's that picture.
I agree.
But look, that white is not going to look that white when you build this.
That looks really, really.
Look at the original car, though. Honestly,
compared to that, yes,
beautiful.
That's good.
You wouldn't want to drive that around the old speed humps, that's for sure. Jesus, you're going to annihilate every speed bump. Could you imagine that? I tell you what, that was lovely driving that around Knightsbridge. It really would. It is gorgeous. I love the wheels. The hubcaps.
The rims are dope. I like that.
They're brilliant. They are. But ultimately, our takeaway from this is we all want a chitty bang bang. In more ways than one, can I just add? But anyway. Enough of that. Anyway, so let's Gaz, wash your mouth out with soap, honestly. So anyway, let's have a quick whip round while Gaz gets the next segment up. Let me just stop that so Gaz can do his bit.
I have to split because I got to go pick up my kids from school.
All right. I just want to say, you and I were talking, and we literally, by the time we finished talking, I said, "Good stuff. I'll see you live in 12 hours." Dude, I feel like I've spent the whole day with you.
Yeah, it was lovely.
It is.
We're going to see each other and spend the whole day in the next month.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Honestly, dude, I can't wait to see you. Love you to bits, mate. I hope you have a top day. Thank you for all your time. I hope you don't get into too much trouble. And, I genuinely mean that. I like it is what it is. You just went there as a geezer who's into cars and just happen to know a little bit about Lego. But anyway, Shai, lovely to see you. Have a fabulous weekend, my friend. I look forward to seeing you soon. And take care, and I'll see you in due course, my good friend. Look
Bye,
after
guys.
yourself.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was lovely.
Keep me
I'm
over.
over here now. I'm going to sit over here for a bit, I think. Guys, let's do. Oh, something we haven't done today. Carrie and Ian. Before we go to Gaz, we need to ask.
Don't ask.
All right, no, wait for it. Wait. I'll tell you what we do. Let's do this first. Our next segment will come from obviously Carrie and Ian begging the question. Oh, look at that.
Don't answer.
There's a few more of those to come. Don't worry that. So after that huge, giant, massive build, I mean, you thought Mattel can do a reveal. I don't think so. So what are the scores on the floors, Ian? That's what everyone's on the tip of their tongues want to know.
I think we might have hit -10.
-10. It's a new low.
Yeah.
It's a new low
right now. It is chaos here.
Yeah.
Is it really? God,
Yeah.
if Carrie's saying it's chaos, it must look like an apocalypse.
Boxes and boxes of like minifigs. Stressful is what it is. Don't ever try and sell your Lego. It's not worth it.
Really? Could you do? Would you? I can throw them a line to the managers at whatnot and say, yeah, I've got these couple. Right? They got awful flooring, but they know a lot about Lego.
We wouldn't show the floor. It'd be fine.
Yeah, I think we should have the floor. We should have like a floor cam or something like that. A little floor cam.
Is that where our feet are? You don't need to.
-10, a new low. What do you lot out there think about that? A new low. Look at this. Look. Purdue's shop. He's like, yeah, don't. If you ever go around their house, right, and they say no, you know, when you go around people's houses, they say, would you like me to take my shoes off? Take my shoes off. But like, don't offer that. Blimey, you won't have no.
People have to take their shoes off.
You'll come out of their house with just stumps for feet. You will. When they say that, there, Chad's saying the fans out because we say, "Ooh," says KO as well. And by Shy says Paul and Coaster, and of course, he just jumped up then. Brixine as well. Lego Team B, Lego Speed Champs, immediate nostalgia for last month. I agree. It was like, I feel nice and cozy looking at Speed Champions again. It's really weird, isn't it? We all programmed ourselves, but anyway, so this I think next we're not quite going to go down the Mattel route, but we are going to kind of maybe have a little bit of a comparison. So Gaz, I haven't really got an intro for you, so we can pretend this is one for Gaz.
You got to sing then, Greg. Go on, sing.
Do you want me to sing you in? What song would you like me to sing you in with it, Gaz? What would it be?
Dealer's choice. Go on.
What would Gaz be? Here we go. Doctor Who. Doctor Who, Doctor Who.
That's so good, isn't it?
And here it is. Enough of that. Okay, guys, it's over to you.
So I just thought we'd have a quick look at the Sherlock Holmes set that's coming out, the Book Nook, if you will. That's what it is. So this one's coming out on June the 1st as well. Yet another set out of the million that have just been released this week or announced. So I think this is a fairly new idea for Lego, in that the idea is that this is just going to sit on the bookshelf like this, so you can have like books either side of it. Presumably Sherlock Holmes being one of them. I can't control the screen. It's going to go badly, isn't it? So it starts off like this. So where's the picture? So the idea is you've got it on the shelf like this. So you just got like a mini scene of Victorian London for Sherlock Holmes, and then you can take it out and you can open it up, and you have like the mini street here, and you've got the mini figures. So it's a nice little scene. Personally, I think it's really good if you need background buildings for your city and it's against a wall, because you can open it up and you just got some instant buildings there that are going to have very little floor space, which is a really nice idea. But as we know as well, from lovely Nicole's channel, this isn't the first Sherlock Holmes set we've seen in brick built form. So I mean, this is good. The price. How many pieces is this one? This is so it's 1,359 pieces on this one, for £110. So, which is a bit high. On the other hand, though, as we discovered on Nicole's channel, you've got this from an alternate brand, even called Fantasy, and it's only given me the price in dollars, which is very unhelpful. So that's $150.
Like, what, $50
So I'm not too sure what that is in the UK because
it's like 50.
How
It's like $50 more roughly. Because I think the Lego set's like $99.99, so in US, so it should be about $50 more. So
okay. What was that, Sam? Sorry.
Oh no, that's how much the Lego set is in dollars. I compare it.
That's a very good idea. I'll check that. This is where I find it. I can't work the Lego website.
Oh, you're there. Go on. Bottom left.
Left.
That's it. You got it.
Left.
United
North
Kingdom, North America. Yeah, don't go Canada.
Yeah, United States English. Come on. Oh, I've got to find it again now. Oh, starting again. Nonsense.
Say it in your mind with a Scottish accent, guys. Book Nook.
Book Nook.
Book Nook. Or Book Nook.
Book Nook.
Which doesn't work either. You're going to load up. Oh, this is wonderfully
It's okay, Mayo.
Okay, so it's $129.99. So that's only. So that's $20 less than the Fantasy one, but the Fantasy one is
a full module.
A full building. Yeah, it's a modular. Now, Nicole, you've built this as well, haven't you? So,
Yes.
I mean, is it on a scale with like the Lego modulars as far as you know, or you can
It's bigger. It's even bigger than the modular.
Wow.
It's really massive. I have it right behind me. Plus, there are a handful of stickers, but there is a mass amount of prints.
Okay.
So, where is it, Nicole? I didn't realize you had it.
Wait.
All right. Watch your neck. Don't strangle yourself.
No, she's a crane now.
If you look our way while you're kind of got your hands behind you and pick it up, that might work. Okay, being all careful. Don't drop it. Oh, look at that. She's got safe hands.
Wow.
She'll be the goalkeeper for Germany.
I'm ripping apart a few things, but
There you
other than
go.
that,
Take your time. Breathe. That's
No,
it.
it's called when you're mocking it. That's what it is. Nicole. You're mocking it.
They didn't even do it in German. You think they would have put the old German thing on it? Hey, but,
Okay, that is quite sizable though, isn't it?
yeah. And if you look at it, it's really full scale
deep, yeah.
build.
Oh, it's chunky.
Wow.
So that's
bigger than Nicole.
$20 different. So the only thing with this as well is when it came out, this one didn't have any figures at all. However, what they've done is they've actually got figures now, and they put this out the other day. What you can do, if you've already bought the set, you can basically fill in a form and they'll send you the figures for free.
That's good, man.
All of these ones. So you've got
nice.
Sherlock, Watson, Moriarty, and Mrs. Hudson, and I think that's probably Lestrade, the policeman there. But it's kind of,
they're good-looking figures, man. I think that's what I was thinking they were. They're a cross between Playmobil and Funko Pops.
There you go. That's good.
Yeah.
With a bit of
They're good designs. They are really good designs.
It's just I think it's just interesting that the options you have out there. Just an example, if you are a Sherlock Holmes fan, you can shop around, as it were, and get different things. And I think the bonus for this is they are throwing in the figures for free if you've already got it. I mean, I can't see any other manufacturers doing something like this.
Lego.
So it's quite.
I think it's good, man.
Yeah,
I might buy this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy this because I think these are the best looking minifigures I've seen outside of Lego.
Yeah.
I like the fact that my brain's just sort of thinking. First of all, I thought they were Funko Pop. When honestly, guys, when I first saw this, I was like, "Oh, Funko Pops are doing a Sherlock Holmes range," and then it was like, "Oh, it's Fantasy." And then when you look at the arms look like Playmobil arms, and I'm like, this is good. This is a good alternative.
It's quite interesting as well. I don't know if you can see on the screen very well, but the hands actually do have fingers as well. They actually
They
mold them
do.
into there slightly. So bear in mind that's going to be more or less sort of Lego scale. I mean, they fit minifigures into the modular, Nicole. Are they sort of that sort of height door?
What did you say? I'm so sorry.
Sorry. Can you fit Lego minifigures in there easily? You know, they're not.
Yeah, it's a minifigure scale.
It is. Right.
It's 100% minifigure scale.
So
I might get this modular.
Yeah, so it's quite an interesting alternative. I mean, it's good as well, though. You know that there are alternatives out there for everybody.
And check it out because I bought mine from Amazon at a discount. So
Amazon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's have a look.
Nicole, you should still try and get these figs.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, you just need proof of purchase. It says on the thing when you're actually applying. It's got like a form, a bit about the form here. So yeah, upload your proof of purchase. So
let's have a look. At the moment, then you can get for £120 the Sherlock Holmes. Is that fantasy? I'm just double checking, making sure it is. Yes, it is. It also comes with a horse and carriage as well.
Yes, there's some of these pictures somewhere. Yeah, he's holding it in his hand. Of course, it's under my eyes. Yeah, and it's pretty much the same style horse as well as we're used to, isn't it? As well, I think out of all these alternate brands, the animal molds, maybe the horses, and I know some of the cats and some of the dogs, those molds seem to be up for grabs, as it were. But I know minifigures aren't, because their minifigure is trademarked. But it seems that the animal molds are kind of a free for all as well. So it's quite interesting that they can reuse them. But yeah, again, I think it's just interesting that there are different options out there for you, depending on where you want to put your money. And I think, as we discussed with Mattel as well, that the more options there are competition-wise, it can maybe stir things up a bit and maybe push everyone to just push the envelope and maybe be a bit more in competition with each other price-wise as well, which would be fantastic at the moment.
I think that's what people would like to see more of, isn't it? Is the price competition or something like that, just to drive prices down a little bit. But yeah, and also as well, it's just interesting that we're getting this crossover. I think it's quite rare that you would get one company doing Sherlock Holmes. I mean, maybe that's why they're doing the Book Nook, because it's a different kind of conceptual sort of building.
I think it's out of I think you said it was I think early Sherlock Holmes
is public domain, so anyone can do Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, so it's out of copyright, so it's a free for all as well. So,
there was a really weird court case where basically someone had written a new Sherlock Holmes book, and so the copyright holder then tried to sue them, and it came down to the fact that in the book that they'd written, Sherlock Holmes played the violin. Him being able to play the violin isn't introduced into the later books, which is still in copyright, and so therefore it was deemed copyright infringement. If he hadn't played the violin, it would have been fine.
Wow. Really?
It's crazy.
That is wild.
Oh yeah, it's the weirdness of copyright law. I mean, it's just a complete minefield, isn't it? I think I was talking to someone about just characters in TV shows and stuff. If one writer creates it and then they reuse it, then they owe them royalties potentially, and can of worms everywhere. Rich has asked as well if there's any custom parts that are different from Lego. Nicole, you're probably the best place to answer. Was there anything that?
Then let me think. I'm not sure if in this set there is are these pieces which have studs on top as well as underneath. I think so, but I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, nice. So that's the piece that we all want anyway.
But it looks like a really good one to get, and we're not locking Lego tonight, folks. It just happens to be Mattel has come out this week with what their offering is, and I happen to just by curiosity chatting with someone that actually happened to be there. I mean, what are the odds on that for a start? And secondly, it was just like, I've always been a fan of this set, and so has Gaz. And Gaz, like Gaz and I are just fans of Sherlock Holmes. That's it.
Same.
I totally hadn't realised that Nicole, and of course, a lot of people love Sherlock Holmes too. So it's a cool thing. And then Lego come out with this Sherlock Holmes, and it's sort of like, oh, okay, so we've got this bit of a crossover on the go here. I mean, look, you buy this set, right? You get the figures, the actual Lego minifigures, official figures from the book nog, and you've got yourself a really good Baker Street set. You know, so I don't know. That for me makes me even want to get this even more now and see.
There's only one thing which is really puzzling to me, but which should be known, because I know at least 1 or 2 people decided not to buy it because of it. In the set, Gaz showed us pictures of all the prints. The very strange decision that Fantasy made was there is a handful of stickers. 5 out of 4 out of 5 can be ignored. You can either apply them or not. The one sticker which is really, really puzzling to me is when you look at the building up front, there is this Sherlock Holmes set sticker, which goes over multiple pieces.
Oh, yeah.
That is a sticker. And that is puzzling to me because when you build the set, there are so many prints that you will never see again, which are amazing. Really crisp, clear, major details all over the house. There are so many prints you will never see in a Lego set. It's really and then the most prominent one they use a sticker for. I have no idea why.
The only question I have is that green canopy, is it are they curved?
Yes.
So it's multiple curved pieces. That wouldn't be as easy to set up on like a flatbed UV printer as a flat tile or a flat brick. So because you'd have to get it in a way that it would angle it properly. So
yeah, but I built Blue Bricks Enterprise.
Yeah.
They print on everything, round, flat, multiple bricks next to each other. They what they do is, and I think Kobe does it as well. They apply the pieces, and then they print on the pieces next to each other.
Yeah, you can UV print on pieces next to each other, but I'm just saying that it's easier on flat bricks than it is on curved bricks because you'd have to set up a special holder that would actually hold it at the right angle in order for it to print. So maybe for cost purposes this time, they just went, oh, a sticker's going to be easier and cheaper. So
yeah, that would make sense. It's just that there are at least I would have to count, but there are at least 50 printed pieces in it. And then the one
really 50, blimey.
It's quite funny as well, though, that a set like this, the one prominent sticker is the one that's the awkward one to do. So where have we heard that before? Oh yeah, green dots, wasn't it? That's right. It was like,
at least I didn't cut it all up.
I've got a fix for that. I've been sent something from a forge.
There's somebody who does do a one sticker piece for green dots. Yeah. There is a company out there they sell a single sticker of green dots and you can put it over both bricks.
Yeah, that's what they should have done. That's what they should. Well, I don't know. Maybe or not. I don't know. Maybe they should have given us the option to do it.
Yeah.
But speaking of book nooks, do you guys know that other companies they do book nooks as well? And in comparison, I like the outerior design of Lego's version of it better because it looks clearer. The alternative brand has way bigger, has light in it, has a back to it. So when it is closed up, you cannot look through.
Yeah.
It really looks amazing. The only downside on the other brand is when you look at the outside, that's not as pretty as this one, as refined.
I like it to look good though when they're between between the books, so you get that kind of diorama look. But this is
But
nice.
that is with the other one. They have, for example, something that is not Harry Potter, but when you look at it, you could. There is a
This could be Harry Potter, couldn't it? I mean, really, this could be like an add-on to Diagon Alley or something like that.
Yeah, but the other one is the train station, and when it is closed up between books, for example, you see the train coming at you, and there are lights, and it is a nice set.
Yeah, they are nice. It's a nice idea. They look great between your Lego books and stuff like that. Gaz, do you want to have a look at the minifigures on here? Let's see what they got.
Yeah. So we've got Dr. Watson on the left, Paperboy. I think presumably that's going to be a print, which I hope it is. I think probably is. Obviously got Charlotte, which is a different print on the character we've had than it was in the CMF range. Moriarty, and I think that's Irene Adler, isn't it? I think that's
that's Irene Adler. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I like Moriarty though. This is the classic Victorian ones. This is like the Time Machine one, guys. This particular Moriarty. Actually, wasn't there a Moriarty as well in Doctor Who?
No, there was in Star Trek: The Next Generation, though.
Oh, that was
hologram Moriarty. Yeah.
He was really evil, wasn't he?
He was brilliant.
Yeah. God, I had to watch so much. That was a classic one. I like it.
He was back in Picard, wasn't he? Didn't he come back?
Yes,
in
he was in Series 3.
He was looking after the space station.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, it was. Yeah. God, well remembered.
If anyone hasn't seen it, though, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Spoilers.
Yeah.
But so anyway, so this is $129, and
it was £110. That was.
I think they've done a really nice job. I do like it. I have to say.
Yeah.
I can't wait to build it, because what puzzles me most when I look at it is that there are supposed to be almost 1,400 pieces, and I look at that picture and think to myself, where are the pieces?
Yeah. Well, look at
the cobbles on the street.
It's the cobblestones, mate. That's what it is. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
There's lots of 1x1s as well. You can't see. That's what it is.
All right.
The only thing I don't like about this is the open back. When you close it, you can see straight through it. I wish there was
the slip
so that
to
where you
slip
can
it down.
slip down. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That'd be a good idea. That's a good little mod.
Because on the Harry Potter one, when you close that up, they put it's almost like a window, but they put a mirrored sticker. So it is actually closed in at the back when you do that.
We'll certainly be looking at the Harry Potter one next week as well, because that's got a lot of Book Nook fans excited, especially Harry Potter ones as well. And yes, I'm talking about you, Lauren. So Gaz, thank you for that. Super appreciate that. That was a nice look at that. I'm liking this crossover tonight. I honestly think London Calling in the future will be not necessarily 100% Lego. It will kind of include other ones, and I think if we just ignore the existence, and I think it's just silly, really. I think we should observe that there are other companies out there. I don't go out of my way to do it, but when you see something good, I think you should give it credit. That said, Tech's out there tonight. He's saying, all jumping on the Mattel hype. Sellouts, the lot of you. Funny right and all. 100% Tech. Hope you're good, mate. What's Tech saying? He goes, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, good here. Thanks, Maxine. Hope you are well, too. Matt the Mellish. He goes on to say, he's going to be on next week as well, by the way, folks. It definitely says a lot about the current state of the hobby, being that we can spend as much time talking about alternative brands as new ones. Yeah,
true.
This is the thing. True. And it's not a bad thing. I think it genuinely makes it a little bit more interesting, just to see what else is going on out there. Variety is the spice of life. Isn't that right, Nicole? We got Trevor's videos there as well. Steph is saying, shame that the Fantasy aren't willing to let me view the building instructions for free. Or do they not? Okay. That's intriguing. Because I know someone, Lego Team V, I think maybe you've got a fantasy set and Lego fired it. It was always that to do.
Didn't they build FO?
Yeah. There's a Western one, I think. Wasn't
it was a fun hole. That was it. Yeah, you got it. Good idea, though. Good idea. but yeah, that's interesting. So how do you do the fun hole? Sorry, not fun hole, but there's Fantasy, Nicole. Is that via a downloadable PDF or was it instructions like paper instructions?
I had paper instructions, and I always use my paper instructions. I never checked. I would have to dive into my instructions whether there is a link in the instructions to check it out online.
Yeah, and then talking of modularization, how's your up house coming along?
Oh, I'm so excited.
Let's have a look.
Oh,
yeah, that looks like the one you buy. Oh no, it looks different. Okay.
Yeah,
there you go.
I'm not really sure with the back because I'm still, my mocking skills are very Minecraft.
Rear end is a bit dodged, to be fair.
Yeah.
Does it still open up?
Yes. I always
Well, open it up. Here we go. Don't drop it.
have all my modulars. Everything that I close up can be opened up.
I'm going to need you to give me a hand to do that as well one day.
Sure.
Oh, there we go. Very cool. It looks nice. If you open it up, can you open it up for us?
Yes.
And that's it. Can you hold it up to your ear? Can you hear the sea? And then my name needs to say that about shells. I think she was just taking the mickey out of me being deaf in one ear, personally. But there we go. It's really good though. Honestly, Nicole, it's a really good mock. There's, like I say, folks, no such thing as bad mock, but you've modularized it. I love the fact you put a bloody another bird at the other side of it as well. It's totally mirrored it. Love it. Good skills, that is. Right, now, before we go to Martin for this week's Martin's Mad Deals, which sounds like a sort of game show that you get on at like 1 o'clock in the morning, what I'm going to do is just show off one more set tonight. And I got to show it off because it's Ninjago, and everyone knows Ninjago is one of my favorite themes. And I think this is a cracker. I really do. I've been talking with Chris about it all this week, and it's this. It is the new Bounty, and they've called this one a particular name. It is called the Temple Bounty, and I think it looks lovely. I'm a big fan of the Bounties. I love really lovely looking boats made out of Lego. Planet Tech, who's out there tonight, he certainly does. If you look back through the archives, folks, you'll even see a video, a live stream, and a review that we did back in the day, in the days of Planet Tech. Let's go back some there. Anyway, let's take a look at this. Honestly, this is an absolute corker of a set. It really is. If you like Ninjago, you're going to like this. If you like boats, you're going to like this. Anyway, take a look at this, folks. Here we go. They've got a nice stand.
Mm-hmm.
Big. The sails are nice. Secret. A secret location. I like the way it opens up. Oh, she's got nice hair. Yeah, she looks very angry, don't she? So she's just had a strong ruby. Oh, that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Good figs. And there we go. Should we play that one again? That goes a bit quick. They never give you enough time to sort of look at it, do they? There we go. Speaking it out there. I like the fact that the masts. I've always wondered why masts are so thin, and it is because you can get your fingers in there a little bit easier, which kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I think, guys, you love ships. You love a good ship. Permission to come aboard, Captain. This is a nice ship as far as ships go, isn't it? This is.
This is really nice. There's some really nice bits in there as well. I quite like the dragon, and I really like the way they've done the roofs on like the temple building parts.
Well,
very nice.
I didn't realise this till today when I was looking through it. Because Chris One Brick Stud, he's been trying to say to me, this is a really good set, and I'm saying, yeah, it's a good set, but it's not as good as the original. I still say the original from the movies is probably a bit better, but this is still on its own a stonking set.
Oh, yeah.
I love the dragon that goes all the way through it.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
These sails are awesome.
These sails are really good. They really are.
So have you seen on Pick-a-Brick online that the sales barge sales are listed?
Yep.
The what's listed? Sorry, Nicole.
Speaking of sales, the
Sales?
sail barge in the
Oh
Martin, what is it
The
called?
UCS sail barge, the actual sails, the fabric sails are available on Pick-a-Brick.
Are they? Ah.
Yeah, the endurance ones are as well, but they're like stupid expensive.
Yeah, I mean,
how much are they? And they can't be that.
Like 40 quid.
No way.
For each-
Yeah, 100%.
Jesus
for each
Christ.
and
Tell you what,
every piece of it, not the
everyone,
whole
just
set.
do yourself a favor, get yourself a cheap old Microsoft cloth, right? Microfiber cloth, and just cut it out with a pair of old scissors. Right? Honestly.
They've also got the material for Da Vinci's machine as well. They're up on Pick-a-Brick.
Although that's a wee bit
That
cheaper.
Ewok
I
thing,
think
isn't it?
that's
Smaller.
15
That's the
euros.
Ewok ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He's an Ewok flying machine, it is. He's honestly, it really is. We still got TJ's out there still. He goes, this is amazing. Yeah, sorry, I had to show some Ninjago off tonight, TJ. Yeah, maybe we can get you back on and go into more Ninjago stuff, because one of the big sets, one of the big massive sets, one of the dragons, they haven't revealed it yet on the Lego website. One of them they have, the legacy ones, but not both. Not the one
Those
I
legacy ones are sick.
The green one, the green dragon one. Oh my god! I'm like, that could be set of the year. Could be. We'll see. Maybe it's a Mattel one. I'm only joking. I'm a seller, but not that much of a seller. But yeah, it's. I just really like it. I think it just looks like a lovely ship. I think if you took off some of the kind of Ninjago-esqueness of it, I think you're left with a really nice looking boat, and I like it a lot. But yeah, it's what are you guys out there thinking about it? Planet saying, not sure what you mean, Brick saying, I think the question must be a Tech Productions. People get mixed up all the time, don't worry. There we go. It's a very common name. It's a very common name. Very common. TJ saying this is the first bounty that I feel is comparable to the movie version. 100% agree. The Legacy bounty came close, but wasn't quite big enough. Chad, he likes a bit of Ninjago. Did you see the new Ninjago Legends trailer? I haven't seen it yet. Hey, Trevor's video says TJ. Trevor's video says, hey, Chad. And TJ then goes on to say, the Guardian Dragon is on the website, just not on the Ninjago page. You have to search for it. Really? Could you mind if we have a quick look then, folks? Because I do think this is potentially a day one, and I'm going to do everything I can to get it before it comes out. Believe me, I really am, because I do not want to be doing big streams just before I pop over to Chicago. Here we go. Guardian Dragon, is it there? Oh, it's there. Oh, the medieval dragon looks similar. I like it now. Look at this.
Yeah,
look at this. Thanks, TJ. I owe you one for that. I just think this is just wonderful. This has got it's like D&D meets Ninjago. What do you reckon of this, Sam? You've been a little bit quiet tonight. What do you reckon?
It's definitely cool. It's not something that I think I'd pick up. I like my Ninjago sets with arms and legs.
You like mech?
Little figure inside.
You like mech? You're a mech man. There's some good mechs coming out. Honestly,
but yeah, I think shaping wise, this is really cool, and I think this is a really interesting direction that Ninjago are going with, like almost like a diorama style base at the bottom, and like making something that's aimed a little bit older than most of the normal Ninjago stuff.
Oh my god, it's big. Compared to that guy right there, that's huge.
Enough about I was going to say the plant. Look at this bloody plant. That's just humongous.
That guy. I mean, like,
what you got this thing about the balls for? They've got a football there, like from 1932 in the background.
What's that art print in the background as well?
There is.
That's a cool art print.
That is actually with the set.
It's
you get a poster in the set.
Poster. Oh, love it. Honestly, I want this set. I literally, I'm gushing about this set. I love it.
Same.
I really do.
I'm not a big Ninjago fan, but these two sets, oof.
Yeah.
This and the mech one looks good as well. Have you seen the mech one?
Yeah. Should we have a look at the mech one while we're here? Because we honestly,
even the
I didn't want to go this long. I'm
even
thinking
like
of Carrie.
again the box art for that
Yeah.
Again, it's not. I mean, it's not like fancy. It's not flashy, but it's not black. But it's that subtle like smoke behind it.
Yeah,
it's
good.
I think that's how you do an adult box style as well, really.
Yeah,
because it's still got the Ninjago brand in the colours, but it's got like a slightly premium version of it.
Exactly.
I think this will look really good on that D&D set. We've got the cart. Take the dragon away and put this around it. I think this looks great.
Totally.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look at the other one then. Oh, there's a video for this, so let's have a quick look at the video. I thought it was a better one than this. Let's have a look at the 360 anyway while we're here. There we go. So even from the back, it looks good. This is a very displayable thing. I mean, let's face it, that's what it's there for, isn't it? Let's face it. TJ saying so many good Ninjago sets coming out this summer. Yes, there are. There's a particular transformative one as well. Lloyd's. It's like a jet that converts.
Jet
from
mech. Yeah.
Is that what you call it? Jet mech. I mean, they put a lot of thought into that one, didn't they? Jeez. Honestly. And you got Master Wu there as well. I mean, Master Wu looks actually really bloody good. Look at that. That is how you do a minifigure. There you go. Watch them week, Star Wars fans. Just saying. Call that printing. Anyway, I'm only kidding. But
it's so good.
He's also got panpipes coming out of his left side of his cheeks. But there we go.
Dragon.
Is it a dragon? Is that what it is?
It's
a dragon, isn't it? So I can see it now. Yeah, I couldn't see it before. Sorry, mine's doing all tricks on me. Must be getting late. Let's have a look at then. So let's go back to Ninjago. There's the D&D set as well. Just look at that. You could definitely see where that could work in that set. That green one. Oh, I could have that Battle with the Dragons. Make a film out about that as well. There we go. This mine tonight. We'll write a screenplay. Anyway, let's get back to we get there. Right, here we go. Here it is.
Oh, there it is. Yes.
This is quite the thing, folks. It really is. Let's have a look at the video just to wet your whiskers. It does help if I click on the video tab, of course. Let's do this. We can do it. Let's go. Right. Right. Okay. Oh, look at this. It's got a creature of some sort.
I love the stance of it. Yeah, fighting a monster.
Yeah. It's got big shoes as well. Mixed with big shoes, Martin.
Yeah.
Like an ant head. He's got an insectoid sort of head on him. Oh, it's got. Oh, hello. So that's a strange pot in the background as well. You see that? That's something from the Fantastic Four. So let's do it again. All right, liking that. Can't see the poster. There's big, good parts on that. Look at them parts. Oh, teeth. It's like the Star Wars Salak that we never got. Sarlacc, I should say. Sarlacc.
Sarlacc.
The poster's on that back wall.
Is it? Oh, I missed it.
You can't really see it very clearly, but it's at an angle. But yeah, it is there.
The way that cape's just flowing.
Yeah,
I love that way they
because I thought it was just maybe this. I thought at first the way they were doing it.
Check this out. Look at the size of the cape. Look at that.
Was just like the image in the box, but no, it's legit.
I mean, Carrie's only about 5 foot. She could use that as a duvet.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'll pass. I might need a slightly bigger duvet.
I don't know. In this weather, I think that's all you need, Carrie.
That's true.
This is definitely hitting the T-fold market well. I agree. A finite mech is so cool. May have to be a day one purchase. I really, really like these a lot. I really do. I think I don't know. Hats off to Lego. I think they've done a great job. The designers on this. These could be amongst my favorite sets of the year. Well, they are. The Green Dragon. Who's got a let's ask on the panel. Let me know in the chat as well. Just put R for red for this one or G for green for the one that we looked at before.
When is it these are out? These ones?
June, I think.
Are these ones hitting the States at the same time? Because I know last year there's a bit of a stag with some Ninjago stuff.
TJ said in the chat, these two are June, everything else is August in America.
Right, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, TJ, you know where I am if you want me to grab them for you. So what do you reckon? Chat there's a lot of G's for the chat there. Even Nicole said she's been right back. She's popped to the toilet and she's still putting in the chat what her vote is. Cheeky monkey she is.
Pizza, really.
What about you guys? Are you a green dragon man or are you like red? Like peppers, these aren't they? Are you a red pepper fan or a green pepper fan?
I'll go with the dragon, and it's for a stupid reason because I actually really like the little diorama bit down the bottom because I really quite like the I don't know what it's called, the
little like pond thing with the
I really like it. It's really quite pretty. So that's my peculiar reasoning thing.
Oh, there we go. Look, there we go. The Guardian Dragon.
Yeah.
What about Carrie? Red or green for you?
Green.
You're gonna go green
I
as
don't
well.
know why. It just looks nice.
Yeah, that's a great pose actually. And what about Ian? I know he's not into minifigs, so he doesn't like mini dolls. What about dragons?
I'm gonna have to go with the boat.
Come with the boat. That wasn't part of the voting scheme, but this is Ian we're talking about here. He's gone for B for boat. All right, fair enough. What about you, Martin? Are you a green or
the dragon? Does it? Because I like my mythological creatures and that.
Yeah, you got taste, man. You got taste. You and me, we could Greek out on Greek mythology. Oh, a great name for a book. We should write it, guys. We really should. What about you, Mr. Veteran Dad? Roger, what's your thoughts?
I'm with Matt. I'm a B. I want both, so I don't care. I want
both.
RGB, yeah.
So I'm gonna give
RGB. Yeah. There we're getting inside retro colors. Oh, I'm liking this. You lot. Honestly, if there's anything
you can't make me choose. You can't make me choose. I refuse to choose. They're both amazing. And again, I don't have like when people were here and I was showing them like because they wanted to come over to Lego to see my Lego room. I was like, and this is my Lego or my Ninjago section, and it was like a Toys R Us thing that they had a while back, and in the 4 mini buildings, that's it.
Yeah,
these are coming home. These are coming in the Lego room for sure. So
yeah, brilliant stuff. All right,
that's my Ninjago section.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is a good set. This has been on discount a bit recently.
Yeah,
that's
nice. the only Ninjago set I have.
Nice bit of rockery.
And I said I didn't need any others, but actually those are actually pretty good because they are standalone display as well. So yeah,
exactly.
They look great. I really do. Nicole's gone green. What about you, young Sam? Are you going to be the mech man, aren't you? You're going to be the one. You're going to be the red man.
I can't betray my beloved mechs. Although the dragon is very, very cool.
Yeah, the dragon. That make a good tattoo as well, wouldn't it? So Nicole's gone for the dragon. We've got Peter Quentin out there as well. He's gone for the dragon. Matt's gone for the dragon. Paul's gone for the dragon. Jules has gone for the dragon. Jules and the dragon. That's sounds like something familiar.
Christopher wants them all too. See, Christopher's getting into Ninjago, so he's all about Ninjago.
Yeah, good shout. I know what you mean there. Paboo. Axel's gone mech. We got red as well. Coaster. All reds are coming back as well. This is like Labour versus Conservative, or the Green Party, maybe. I don't know. TJ's got red as well. He's got mech. Oh, TJ, I thought you were dragging all day, dude.
Exactly. The Ninjago Lord has decided the mech's better.
Yeah, here's the thing as well. Andrew's gone green as well. I like the dragon, man. I like the idea of that. Exactly, Matt. It's true. It's true. We need a B so we could have RGB and get them both. Yeah, dude. Honestly, good shout. I like your style. Kiefer says green as well. And hey, there we go. Hey, fam says Clickbrick works. Clickbrick works. What do you think of this? This is a heck of a set, isn't it? Hey, Trev. Loads of love out there for Christopher. Good to see you, dude. Hey, Brandon. Chad's saying Emily Ronda, it really is demanding a top-notch hairstylist to be on set all the time. She's such a diva. Hi, Christopher. Clickbrick works as well. Good to have you boys out there. It really is. Hope you both had a lovely week. I know you have actually. I've been watching you guys strutting your stuff over on Instagram. So anyway, so that was it was meant to be a 5-minute look at one set. And thanks to Martin, we took us about 15 minutes. But anyway, what I will say is those are bangers. They really are. Next week, folks, we're going to have a little dive, much more of a dive into those particular Ninjago sets, and of course Harry Potter as well.
Harry.
So I think now is probably a bit of a time for young Martin to come on and strut his stuff with the following segment. Ooh, everyone's getting it tonight. They are. All right, Mr. Madlib, Martin, show us what you found this week, my friend.
Fair enough. Well, pretty much going off what we did last week. Obviously, most of the deals at the moment are going to be Star Wars based. So here's what I found on the UK website. The rumor of discounted UCS sets came true. So in the UK, we actually have the UCS Razor Crest reduced from £519.99 to £415.99. That was a 20% off. What I'll note about this is that on the £415.99, you'll also get the insiders points. So if you consider that as a cash points into cash, it's like 5% back as well. And obviously, if you bought that, you would get the 2 GWPs that are currently available with Star Wars. Then for kind of like a mid-range set, I went with the Imperial Star Destroyer. That is $149.99. It's full price. There's no discount on it, but you do get double insider points on that. And again, that will get you right to the 2 GWP price point, and you'll get both those with that. So this has been really popular, and this is now on back order since yesterday. And then the bottom set, which is kind of like a lower price set I wanted to go for, was the Imperial Dropship versus Rebel Scout Speeder. This one I like. It's still full price, $34.99, but it has got double insider points again. And literally on the UK website, you are 1 penny off getting the first GWP. So, but you'd have to make up to £50 if you wanted to get free delivery anyway. So you want to throw on an extra set with this and get that GWP and the free delivery. But this is great because the Star Destroyer and the Imperial Dropship, you both get an exclusive fig with those.
Really good. Yeah.
And yeah, the builds on the dropship and stuff actually seem like decent little builds as well. They're not just like little side builds that have been thrown in, like you're getting some kind of like battle packs and stuff. So
yeah, I'm so close to getting this set. I was just like, no, I won't get it just yet. I bought enough already, but this one I do want to get. And the pink, oh my god, how good with that R2 unit? The mech look on the back of the pink Civic when it comes out.
This little one down here. Yeah, put him on it. Yeah. So those were the 3 from the UK. To be honest, the US is going to be very similar. The only thing I changed out really was the UCS set. So in the US, you've got 4 times insiders on your website, which is the equivalent of 20% back if you transferred the points into cash. And again, you'd get the 2 GWPs with that. But yeah, the Venator being a pretty good discount, because I think that's one of the highest price sets out at the minute. So that's good. And then same thing with the Imperial Star Destroyer and the Imperial Dropship. Thing about the US website is their target for the second GWP was $160, but you still get it if you add this one item to the cart, because I think you guys have to add VAT on afterwards. So it then pushes that over the threshold. I think that's why they do it on the US site as opposed to the UK one. And it's the same with the dropship one at the bottom. Your first target for the GWP was $40. So if you add this one item in at $39.99, you'll get that first GWP. And also in the US, you get free shipping on $35. So you could just add that one item and you'll get the free shipping and the GWP with that. And they both have double insider points returned. So that's the equivalent of like 10% off in points. So those are the Lego sites. And then switching over to Amazon quickly, I just picked one set. I quickly Googled Amazon deals on both US and UK. And we got, in the UK, I picked the 3-in-1 Dragon.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a pretty good set.
It's a top dragon, man. That is a nice dragon, isn't it, Woj?
It's 22% off here currently in the UK.
Oh.
So it's gone from $54.99 down to $42.99, and it's not that old. It's only been out for what, a month or two. So
yeah.
So it's a pretty good discount on a recent set. 3-in-1s, by the way, are doing it great this year. Loving them. So and then on the US side, I literally typed in Lego deals, and this popped up right away. This is the Good Fortune Lunar New Year set. Was $89.99. Now $44. That's 51% off.
Ooh,
and that is great.
It's got some nice printed pieces on that, isn't it?
Well, I was about to say, these printed pieces, all the Lunar New Year set printed pieces have just gone on the Pick-a-Brick wall. So that dish there, and you get 2 of them, is $5. So already, just in this vase here, because these are $1.50, I think, you've got basically $13 worth of printing just in that one vase. And if you've got $44 for the set, you're getting all these bricks for like just over $30. So it's, really, when you think about it like that, it's a great offer. So
great deal.
Yeah. I mean, if you have a bricklaying store, I'd buy 10 of these and start putting them out and stuff. But those are the kind of the 2 main deals I picked up from Amazon.
Nice. I like it. I like the style. I like the way you did that as well. It looks very, very cool. Si's saying that there were some good deals at Smith's as well, because I think in Ireland there's their options for purchasing Lego is kind of a little bit less than us, because they haven't got an Argos anymore and stuff like that. So so Smith's. But look, it was only a few years ago there was no Lego shops in the Republic of Ireland. Now they've got 2 in Dublin, and but yeah, I know Si still goes to Smith's, and hopefully having those Lego stores there has kind of helped push down the prices in Smith's as well out there. Let me know if that is the case, Si. But that said, obviously things have gone up since a lot. I mean, you look at the world 5 years ago, my God, how much has it changed since then? It's scary. Anyway, cool. All right, then. Nice one, Martin. Thank you so much for that. I feel like I should play the outro to it. So let's have a bit of an outro for it, shall we? Here we go. Maybe I'll do it in reverse or something like that. But just for Martin, he was, of course, this week's Martin's Mad Deals. Let me know what you think of the name. I think it's all right. Alrighty, so in a second, then we'll just have a look at your Lego pictures that you've all been sending. Let's have a touch base, shall we? Let's touch base with Carrie and Ian. See how they're getting on. Carrie, Ian, how you doing? Carrie, is it warm where you are?
It's still pretty warm, and someone's lit some sort of bonfire, so it smells as well.
It smells. What is it with people that do that? Someone did that. Yes, it smelled like old tyres around here. It was like, stroll on.
Because everyone's got their windows open because it's hot. It's just me.
There's one.
Don't lift that one up.
There's another.
That's my face.
Yeah.
Just don't hit me with the Lego.
So we're starting a third. Hopefully it'll be the last one.
Yeah, but like the mess we've made, we're going to be up quite late tonight.
Do you reckon?
What I would recommend is if you're going to sell stuff and you think you've got it already, think again. Do it properly.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I've been like looking for stuff to sell for ages.
Have you? Do you guys? Carrie, do you ever lose anything and think, oh, do you know what? I haven't looked, and then you go, where haven't you looked, my darling? You say, I haven't looked on the floor in the Lego room.
I shouldn't be on the floor right now. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fair enough. So, Ian, have you got any tips for people that are wanting to sell their Lego at shows?
He's not done hardly any of it until today. So
no, really. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Ian. I mean, no.
All right.
Like,
So
you pulled down some stuff from the roof for me.
Yeah.
It was heavy, and now you're building figs. So.
If you had to score Ian, then because you did the scores on the scores on the floors, if you had to score Ian for helpfulness, what would you score him?
Well, they're currently helping me, so I don't really want to jeopardize.
Oh, okay, Jeopardy. He doesn't want to do it with Jeopardy. Ian's like, yep, it's exactly how I worked it out. He's like, there we go. All right, Ian. There we go. He's quite clever, old Ian, isn't he? All right, good stuff. So I think now more than ever, it's probably time to look at some photos. There's been quite a lot of exhibitions on in these last couple of weeks. And it goes a little bit like this. So here we go. Starting with this is a picture sent in from Andrew at Brickslopes, Denver, Colorado. It sounds like your neck of the woods. This does, Rog.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
So look at this. That's nice. Like that.
It's a huge collaboration, Bill, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah.
Bloody hell! Look at the flowers.
That's really nice.
It was a nice tree, actually.
There was I think this one has this. There's a sign on it. I don't know if I sent a picture of it. It says the British are coming, and it says fake news. It's all
right. I was going to say, look, the red coats. They loved us, really, folks. Honestly, it was just a misunderstanding. That was all it is. Taxes.
Mm-hmm. It's just all about some tea or something.
And you thought taxes? You think back then taxes were high? 100 years. Just so.
The whole idea of someone coming along and shouting the British are coming is a complete lie. Because most of the people considered themselves British at that point.
Right.
Basically, someone coming along saying, you're coming. It's like, it makes no sense.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose. And you think
America,
of it like
we don't make any sense at all for anything, honestly. Come on.
Yeah. That's life in general, though, that is, mate. Don't worry. Great collab, though. Oh, look in this. There we go. Come on here, blues. I mean, he's got a dexterity head on him, ain't he? That one. Like in the horses, though. Oh, look at that, guys. They look good. The white horse.
I like the wig on that one. That's really nice.
It's nice, isn't it? Eh? It's full of knits, though. So look at these ones. He looks a bit mean, doesn't he? That one. Looking good, though. This one.
Oh, there are lights and light effects in there as well. That's cool.
Yeah. But guys, look at the depth of the Lego on that. Pretty crazy.
Just as a very, very odd segue, and I'm going to hate myself for doing it. If you can just scroll to the top of the picture a second.
Oh, here we go. What's he saying?
So, you see that chair? That's actually like the ones in Reading, but a different colour.
You're right, actually. Yeah, the ones in Reading are red, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they're sort of
red. Yeah, I think they were red, like a coral red.
Yeah.
How do I remember that? I've got no idea why I remember that.
The chairs.
I know.
Yeah. Anyway,
it's a control system, that is, blimey.
Well, it had
he's actually controlling the subway system.
What's the build again? Oh, that was a giant dragon that was attacking a boat.
Nice.
There was where the lady standing at. There's a huge boat, and the serpent was kind of attacking it. So it was a great build.
Okay. Mine says, sorry to hear that, Tasman, but glad you're on the mend. I hear building Lego helps with recuperation. Saying, yeah, Taz, I haven't seen you for a little while, mate. If you haven't been in the best of health, hope you are, like mine says, on the mend. Let's have a look at this one. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's really cool.
Yeah,
I like it.
It was a huge mock. It was like, oh my gosh, how many? It's like a full table long length. There was so many different elements to it and pieces. It was awesome.
It does look. Yeah, it's lovely and big. It really is lovely. This is from Fab, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Again, there's that Ninjago set. There we go. Lovely set. Can I just say, Fab, as well? Fab, if you're watching this back, this is a really nice photograph. That is. I like it. I like the backing on this with the vases. It was very nice. And then there's see, looking at. I don't know. It's got clean ears, isn't it? It's cute, isn't he? Oh, I love it. Lovely coat. Oh, very nice. My God, what's this? Jules is out there. Jules, if you're still out there, this is. I'm picking up new Hashima vibes here, and that looks like Kaz Mocket's part.
Yeah, was it for? Yeah, is that the Discovery one that was last weekend? Because I think she was going there, wasn't she? She was putting her page.
I disappeared then. I just disappeared and come back. But yeah, this is yeah. Kaz did this. She must have been there. All the donuts. Yeah, Martin. If we ever see one of these sets in a deal, you know what I mean? Just saying. We're halfway there. Because they literally both sets just put together back to back.
Yeah.
Did I think Jules has got a module for New Hashima. I wonder if he put his in there as well, actually. Or if it's all Kaz's. Like,
yeah, there you go. That's Kaz Mockett.
Yeah.
I recognise her handiwork anywhere, Jules. I mean, no, I'm a big admirer of her stuff. She is really good, like out of this world good. I like that. Where these come from? These golden trees.
Look like
Seen them
Duplo,
before.
maybe?
Yeah, I think those are Duke play trees.
Oh. I keep disappearing and come back in again.
Fire flamingo.
Yeah, there we go. This is Jules's flamingo. Yeah, she was the first time she showed up there the new NH version called Chima Keys. Very good. And this is some sort of statue that we've got as well.
Just someone from Frozen, isn't it?
Maybe.
Anna?
Yeah. Sounds like a name. Yeah, Anna, there you go.
Yeah.
There we go. I think this is a bank and a sheriff store. That's retro, liking that.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Guys, did you have these sets when you was a kid?
No, they're before my time. Oh, they're good to see the Blues Wars being consistent in colour.
It looks good though, doesn't it? Like in the dinosaur. Yeah. Blimey, this looks interesting, doesn't it?
That's excellent.
Oh my god.
This is what Mattel can make, by the way, because they own the license for Thomas the Train.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Actually, they have got the thing for that, haven't they?
They do,
as it
yeah.
happens. You never know. Well, this looks good. I've got to say the cities, the buildingscapes and stuff like that look great, don't they? When they're done in Lego like this.
Mm-hmm. So, I like this. They've done the thing where they painted the walls with the clouds. Yeah, it's always nice. That was just some screen backdrop. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it works with clouds, doesn't it? Actually. Oh, family reunion set there as well.
Spaceship.
What's that one? Yeah, what's that? Yeah, you got this one. I like that as well. But
is that an air camper van? It does look
like
a camper van with an air balloon on top. Yeah.
There's all the team as well.
Oh, that's cool.
There's Jules. I recognise Jules anywhere. Let's try to see who else is in there. Do we know? Love that. That's Mr. McGee. And
I know those guys. They do the train, don't they? Because they're at Black Country Book Show.
There's definitely some train guys there. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some of the train guys there.
Is a train guy, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely a train guy.
Yeah.
And there's Kaz there. There she is, right in the corner.
There's Graham as well. The guy who's got me in the stall.
Oh yeah.
Him.
Yeah, really nice chap. They also they do a lot of those local shows to where they are. So
can I just say as well, I really like the hall. How good does the hall look?
Oh, it's lovely. I love that garden.
It's really nice. That's like a Art Deco. Yeah, it's really nice. Jules, it's really cool. Jules saying, there's Discovery in Newcastle. She was the first time she showed off a new Ashima version called Chima Keys, I think that is. Chima. That's all Kaz. Mine at Edinburgh next weekend. Oh yeah, Edinburgh's coming up. The Flamino is mine. Yeah, that's his mock that Jules has done. We had a great time at Discovery Brick Show last weekend. Oh, I might try and get up there next year even. I can't get up there next week. I don't think there'll be no one there then. Right, okay. And then got Graham the Trader, awesome guy. Yeah, he is actually. He's a really, really cool guy. Right, okay. Dun dun dun. We've got some trains. That's a little picture. Who's him? Oh, these are Rogers ones. Yeah, these are Rogers ones. Hands off, please.
I thought that was hilarious. I was like, hands off, please. I was like, all right, cool.
Oh yeah.
The picture does not do this anywhere justice. I said I had a video of it but it was too big to send. But it's the holiday Guardians of the Galaxy holiday party, and it's so good. The lights on it are ridiculous. Like all these little tube lights, like to make it really. I think I showed it off there, but it was really nice.
Yeah, that's really cool. It's nice to see it against a dark background as well, something like that.
Well, what's this, Roger? It's
Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones? Yeah.
Oh, in the snake pit.
That's how it was kind of fun with the lights. I was like, oh, that's cute. Minecraft one.
Was that a Minecraft one right there?
Yeah. This wow, my pictures came out horribly. Jeez Louise. I think it's because I sent them small, so you could see them. Because if not, they were so big.
Yeah.
The little boy was so cute. It was his first convention, and he walked up to a couple of us, and he was like, "Are you the bearded builders?" And we're like, "Yeah." And he needed help with his mock and like how to level it because it was built in 4 different sections. It was super cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
The way he like backlit the stained glass was really cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a nice effect, that is.
And like he sloped the front so it wasn't flat. It wasn't like square across it. He like sloped it so it kind of like really gave it like a nice curve. Downtown Disney.
Looks really cool. Is that what's based on like an area around where you live? Yeah.
Based on Fort Collins, yeah.
It's a lovely street.
Oh, this is big, Rog.
That's Eric Law's Ministry of Magic. Again, I'm sorry the picture didn't because I sent it small so it could come to you, but this is just go to his page, Eric Law, and it's insane the amount of detail. And it's not just stuff from books, it's not just stuff from the movies, it's stuff from the books. Like so you have no reference, you have your imagination to build.
Is this the one that they did have in the Lego house?
Yeah,
for a while.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
It's massive.
Oh, bricks, why not?
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know it lit up, and I was like, I walked by it, and I was like, oh my gosh, it lights up with all the little yellowness, and it's really cool. So,
that's cool. Yeah.
Angela is amazing.
Yeah, Annabelle did awesome with that.
Yeah, she's lovely. She is.
She was in enemy territory.
It was another big sort of doll's house.
It's not a doll's house. This looks like a doll's house, but this is the Stanley Hotel.
Yeah.
So again, picture won't do any justice because again, it's not.
Yeah, they definitely know doll's house. That's for sure.
No. This is the first
there it is. Now I recognize it.
Yeah.
So this is quite a thing.
And it's not even done yet. There's a whole other section to it that needs to be completed, but the person that had to do it runs was one of the owners, so they were obviously tied up with doing that. So, Eric did the Marvel holiday.
That does seem to be a thing in America.
What's that?
They do seem to like doing the sort of the lights out shows, which is kind of
cool. Love. You guys don't do that over there. What?
We kind of did it at Bricktastic, but yeah, it's not really the thing that we do.
It's the best. I mean, it's like it's. I think ours is usually the first day of. It depends on what day it is, but usually it's the first day of public, and then usually for 2 hours, I just turn lights out and we just walk around and have some beverages and enjoy all the nice mops lit up. So.
It might be the dark area and the beverages that might mean that they don't want to do it.
I mean, it's soda or pop, whatever you want to say. Nothing that will destroy your liver.
So I love this picture, man. I mean, how cool is this? This is a Chopper, and Salix is taken into the International Criminal Court.
No, he said he was doing that. Actually.
Yeah, that's one.
He needs to go there.
That's one for you. That is. No Chopper reference.
Yeah, I can't remember how that started. That became a thing that Chopper is just known for like heinous crimes against.
Isn't he just mean? Like he has
He's a turd.
Yeah,
he's a turd. He's got more attitude than K2SO and R2 to combine together.
Yeah. There we go. Look, this is how did this stay up the whole weekend? That's what I want to know.
Wishful thinking, I think.
This is all gas.
It was held quite a number of times.
It was, wasn't it?
It looked so precarious the whole weekend.
We did try and take it down.
We
Was you going to rugby tackle it?
But by the end of the weekend, Tech was throwing water bottles at it. It was.
Oh, that's fun. Spaceship.
Oh yeah, this looks really good.
Yeah, that's
nice.
Alan and Vicky. It's really, really lovely. Really,
yeah.
good.
We didn't have their trainers with them this time, did they?
No. They packed all their stuff up though in like 10 minutes.
Did they?
So we're all packing up, and they're like, "Okay, we're off now." You're like, "What? Hang on."
It's because, it goes like this. They literally tip it back and put it on their boot, and that's it.
Yeah,
it's the way to do it, man. It's the way to do it. Very cool tool. Very Christmassy. Chad says that there were a lot of great builds at the Brick Slopes, Colorado. It was a great inaugural show.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, very, very cool indeed. Good stuff from Rogers. Absolutely agreeing with Chad. Right. Well, this is a cool ship, guys.
Yeah. There was a whole pirate bit.
Yeah.
The rest of the pictures for this one are actually on my actual camera, proper camera, and I just haven't taken any of them off. So that's the only view you've got, I'm afraid.
Guys, did you use your DSLR or did you just do this on your iPhone?
This is on my iPhone, and the other one's actually on the proper big camera I've got. Yeah, this is Slim Jim's Medieval Harbour, which is we were looking at it all weekend. It's really, really cool.
It's so cool. Really cool.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite mocks. There, he really was. I took some pictures of it. Slim Jim, isn't it? It's his stuff. Very nice. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. There's actually I've got loads on other stuff, but again, on a camera. Yeah, that's Simon
really
Picard's Frontier build. That's really cool.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. I didn't even get to see that.
Yeah,
I didn't see
really,
Simon
really
as well. Simon, I love his stuff. He's very, very cool.
Yeah, there's loads of Back to the Future. There's like the guy that had like the Fly House and the Enchantment Under the Sea. But it's great because he's also got Back to the Future 1 and 2 in this one, because you've got Marty on the stage and then you've got him on the walkie-talkie as well at the front, which is really cool. This is a chap called Mark something, and that's his city. He won an award for this as well. I think he got one.
This one best in show, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, did it?
Wow.
He's quite big though.
Oh yeah.
Well, it has to be with the Eiffel Tower in the middle of it. Jeez.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of the modulars there, that's for sure. Some very, very cool ones. And who's this, guys?
This is on Jace Bricketteer's stand. So he had it's like a big scene, but made up of all these little miniature habitats, all different little scenes within it to make up the house. There's some really little fun bits in there as well. So you got like the skeleton coming out of the fridge. There's a possessed toilet, and whilst the guy's having a shower.
Like under the bed. The eyes under the bed is kind of fun.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's all little details like that though, because every time you look at it, you just see something else. You're like, oh, what's that? And where's that all linked up to?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, really cool, really cool. He had some really good stuff there as well, actually.
Well, he has some nice chairs, the nice red colors.
There we go.
Yeah, the old Babu Frick.
Yay.
Yeah, that's Jace's.
Yeah, he's really cool. Did he? Because he showed you. Did he show the blinking on it as well?
Yeah, it's brilliant. I posted it this week. Yesterday. I was like, it's so Star Warsy. I'm gonna have a bit of Babu Freak in there, and yeah, I said to Jace, I said it's really good. Like it's like people would pay to buy this, and the motion of his eyes and his mouth moving and stuff like that are actually really realistic. They really are.
I'm quite confident that because we got one in the advent calendar, that Lego will do an actual set of this within the next year.
It's a bit of a weird looking Babu Freak, isn't it? But
that
you can kind of tell it's him as well, though, can't you?
Yeah.
Oh, and this is some of his cars that he does, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, the Speed Chumps. So again, this is Back to the Future from the first one.
That's fun.
Nice.
Yeah, it's quite a cool scale as well because it's just quite cartoony, but.
And then Billy in the front right there. Jeez.
Yeah. It's nice little one tricycle. This was really cool, this dog as well, because you could actually position him. So you could pick him up and you could actually have him standing up. So the back would then straighten up and the legs could go up. So he was actually standing on all fours as well. And then you can make him sit down as well, like this thing.
Turn his head.
Yeah, really, really cool.
Very cool indeed. Is it based on a Minecraft?
Not really to Minecraft.
I think so. I mean, I can ask my son, but I think it is. I think he's talked about dogs before. Oh yeah.
Oh, another Back to the Future.
Yeah. Oh,
The guy in the he had these builds was dressed as Doc Brown as well at weekend, so that's quite a nice touch.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw him as well. Yeah, very cool. I love it when people get right into that. James does it, doesn't he? James Gage.
Yeah. The guys with that massive Jurassic Park did it last year as well. He was dressed as John Hammond as well. That's cool.
He genuinely looked like him as well.
Yeah.
But anyway, as always, folks, thank you so much for sending in your pictures. I always appreciate it. And it's a really nice way to look back at the week and kind of reflect on what we've done and what we've been doing and what we've seen and, just kind of checking out some of those highlights. So thank you. As special thanks as well to Jules and Roger for sending him in the stuff. And Roger, thanks again for last week. For enabling us to have a link up to where you was, my friend.
It was the hardest because of where the location was at is the Denver Stockyards, because we have a really big rodeo that comes through here every year, and it's a new area, so they're testing a lot of stuff, but that steel roof just did not. It messed with people all weekend long, not just the public but the vendors as well. We're having a hard time with like credit card transactions, which is probably good for a lot of our wallets, but because people just get frustrated, be like, I'm done. Forget it. So
well done, man. Well done. You made it through it. So don't forget, folks, you can send me pictures any time of the week. Other than this, it's a couple of minutes just before we go live, Mr. Polar Bricks. Send them to me. Yeah, he sent me, it wasn't even pictures, he sent me a link to a Google Drive. He says, I know it's a bit late, and I was like, late, dude, we're live now. That's late, all right. But yeah, honestly, guys and girls, send them to me any other time of the week, night or day, no matter where you are. DM me, but my preference would always be, can you please email them to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. And that really was this week's Lego Picture. Phew. Right. Okay. Now, whilst my laptop is doing its best to overheat, okay, I'm gonna have to.
Is it running Windows 93? Is it maybe?
No, guys. It's what can I say? It's a high performance machine, guys. Do you know what I mean? Just like its user. Oh, guys, he's like, how many years have you been waiting to say that, guys? But it is, it's hanging in there, folks. It really is. But obviously, it doesn't like being over. At the moment in the cabin, it's 25.5 degrees. I'm cooking. I literally am. And if I open up the door, I'm just going to be infested with insects in here. But luckily, I've been doing. Do you know what I've been doing while you watch this back? You sort of think, why is Greg arm? Why does his arm keep doing that? It's because I've got this, and I'm flapping the fan at the back of it. I mean, I'm going to have to get one of these. I'm going to have to get one of what do you call them? Martin? You know, like I don't know, Martin's. Oh, okay.
Fat boy fan. Yeah.
I don't know. Spaniards or something like that. Anyway, let's go around this. We've got to do this under 4 hours. I promised Carrie we'd do it under 3. I failed miserably, so let's try and do it under 4, shall we? So Sam, you beautiful person, it's good to have you on here. I love you being on here, Sam, because you reduce the average age.
It's been
20 years. And I love you being on here as well, Sam. This is the thing. I love you being on here, but I know you're a busy lad. Anyway, are you going to be doing anything this week? Are you be doing any videos at all? Or
I did say I would try and get a video out May 4th. It's looking ropey, but there will be a video in the next week at some point.
Really?
That's for sure.
Well, that sounds good. All right, that's good. Video out then. All right, good. Is that long form or short form, Sam?
Yes, long form. I've tried short form before, and I've figured I'm not very good at it. I'm not good. I can't talk fast enough for it. So yeah, long form.
It's a Scottish thing, isn't it? I mean, it's a curse of the Scottish accent.
Yeah,
I suppose.
If I start talking too fast, you lose what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's like,
something like that.
Something like that.
You could use AI voiceovers or something like that. It's like, you gotta take it about coming. Can you imagine? It'd be cool. But anyway, Sam, I love you being on here, mate. You're a laugh. I think you swore then. You crack me up. You really do. But I love you to bits, Sam. You know that. Where should we go next? Everyone's all over the place tonight. Everyone's changed. Gaz is on the mid tier. This is very unusual. Gaz, are you going to be doing anything this week? Because you're not streaming with me tomorrow. This is very strange. I suppose you're going to be you're going to be watching Doctor Who tomorrow night.
Or in the morning.
Oh, in the morning. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How did you watch it last week, guys? Because you was a bit stressed about how am I going to watch it? I'm in Reading and.
Oh no, I watched it as soon as we got in. So I'm not going to bed. Got to watch it. So, yeah, I just do it let's do it in the morning. But then I'll just be doing my usual on the Wednesday. What I'm doing on Wednesday, but I'll be doing something on Wednesday, like the studio or practical. Maybe practical. I don't know.
Okay.
Something with bricks.
All right. Are you going to stream next week? You're going to do something next week? Are you? Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. You just do what you like. Didn't you? It's just like, oh yeah, I'm going to do that tonight. Or just talk about Doctor Who, or do a bit of virtual stuff. But yeah, it was all good. I'm enjoying watching you kind of evolve the TARDIS as well, Gaz. It's kind of good.
You need to just leave it alone, really. It's fine.
A little tweaker. That's what you are. Anyway, I love it. It's good stuff, and it's a beautiful mock. It really is, guys. Now, talking of beautiful things, Roger, you going to be are you going to be building anything? Are you going to recover from your room because
sleep for a while?
You've had a lot of AFOLs over there.
I did have a lot of AFOLs over here, which is kind of fun. So they all stole my Lego, and maybe no, it's a rule I have. If you ever come to visit my Lego room, you have to leave with something. So I have a bag of goodies, GWPs and stuff like that. So they all rummaged to it. So it was kind of fun. But no, it was a great time. No, I just need to recover from work and relax and maybe build some this weekend. We'll see. I have no clue. It's gonna be a relaxing weekend for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Mine will be relaxing after a 12-hour stream tomorrow anyway. Literally, I'll be up in 12
I'll check some
hours.
of that out too. I'll check some of that out while I'm building. So
good man. I'm liking that. And what about you, Nicole? Are you going to be doing anything? Are you going to be streaming with Fab on Sunday or with someone somewhere? I mean, you just pop up here, there, and everywhere. You really do.
Maybe tomorrow morning and tomorrow evening, but I will watch you over the weekend tomorrow. And then, Tuesday, Wednesday.
There we go. Is it Tuesday on Twitch and Wednesday on
the other way around?
It's the other way. Why don't you do Tuesday Twitch? But you decide, no, I'm going to do YouTube Tuesday.
I have no idea because I started it and now I carved my place into the YouTube universe and now I need to stick to it.
Yeah, it's like Mad Lib Monday. See, it works.
Yeah.
You got Who?
wish
Well, I
someone.
was going to say who on Wednesday. That would have been a good one. But anyway, he's
Who Wednesdays?
yeah. Who is it? Who Wednesday? It is Wednesday, Gaz. You don't do Thursdays. No one does Thursdays anymore. It's a thing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe go the
Oh,
same. Could we do?
yeah.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. Either way, it's good to always see you online doing your stuff as well as you guys as well. You guys
But
are
I
all.
think I will do a Star Wars month with the new sets coming and with the old new sets coming.
Yeah, the old new sets. What does that mean? Old new sets. Roger, you might. I'd be scared if I was you, Roger, right at this moment.
Yeah.
Sai says, "I'm going to Roger's house."
I welcome it. I mean, it's fun. I mean, I always love seeing other people's spaces and how they display things, how they build. Like, I love it. I mean, where Lego is at in your house, I think is fun because it's like there's only one room that Lego is not in my house, and that's my bedroom. Because if I did it, my wife would probably divorce me. So it's not there, but it's everywhere else. So, it's only supposed to be in my office in the Lego room.
It's a thing. No, it really is a thing. Okay, folks, got 88 votes. Get your last votes in if you can. Just asking you, did you buy any Lego Star Wars sets this week? Yes, 53% so far. Yes, the force is strong. No, live long and prosper, 34%. Or undecided, never tell me the odds, 12%. I like that survey. It's a good survey. Keep them coming, folks. Just a couple more votes. Come on, let's see if we get to 90. Come on, we could do this. Martin, I think. Well, tell me about what you're going to be doing this weekend, and
well,
beyond,
I'll be back here tomorrow, with yourself doing part of the 12-hour stream. Yeah, we'll be hanging out. I'll be building something Star Wars, not the Slave one, but I've got plenty of sets to choose from. I'll build a version of the Slave one. I'll do the playset Slave one and something else. And then I'm back to Badly Mondays, where I'll be doing the next diorama, which is a Dagobah Jedi training diorama. I have to look. I have to keep looking. Yeah.
How are you finding the dioramas anyway? Are you enjoying those?
I like them. I think they're great little sets. I think they're great little shelf displays. Yeah, I think they're awesome. And this one's done as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's done it. Look,
Nice. It's so cute.
Oh, I love that one. Such a good set.
Oh, and he's put the sticker on as well. It's a nice sticker, isn't it?
Yeah, I really like the fact they put the blue, trans blue in front of it.
Yes.
To give it that kind of holographic kind of look.
Spot on, man. It's a great set, isn't it? Lovely.
The little clip at the back so you could put his lightsaber away so you don't lose it. But that's clever.
I love it. It's my favorite diorama, probably, this one, in all honesty.
But yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, so Dagobah Jedi training on Monday. And
nice.
Yeah. It's going to be fun. Yeah.
All right, lovely. Look at him, he's so relaxed. He loves it.
Yeah.
He's loving it. He's in a good groove at the moment. Don't forget, folks, if you have just tuned in, do me a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up. It really helps. You know it. I'll always say it. It helps. It always does. It really does. And also as well, check out everybody who's on the panel tonight, including Shy Time is My Time, who was in earlier on as well. Brickbots, how's it going? How's it looking for tomorrow?
We're up to the expensive ones now. The expensive minifigs.
Oh, show us an expensive.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, show us an expensive one.
Hang on, where's my most expensive one gone?
Come on, show us a 50p minifig. Expensive.
And the rest.
Flash the cash. What is it?
Oh, is that the
video?
Dragon?
Yeah, video.
Dragon.
Oh, give me
£110
£10.
apparently on
How much?
110.
Yeah, it's the.
I might have given one of these away for free at some point, just because I'm nice like that.
Oh.
So I'll be making my money back on this week. Hopefully.
Wow, Gaz, why were they worth so much money?
It's
video. It just didn't come out.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's that, and then combined with when the D&D stuff came out, there's a couple of dragon figures in that. People wanted all the different colored dragons for their dragon armies, so they were buying up that.
110 behind me. It's amazing, isn't it? A little bit of demand. I might have a couple of those around. Down in the vaults. I was always a video fan. Me and Cy Connor especially. We really was. Okay, so are you guys going to be streaming on Sunday?
Yes. if we're still alive after all this. I don't know what we're doing. Probably tidying up the Lego room. Very messy now.
All right, fair enough. All right, good stuff. All right, well, they look like they've got a long night ahead of them, sorting out the thing. Are you nearly there, you two? So I do worry about you two.
Yeah, it's just about getting it all in the car and getting the kids to where they're meant to be. And it'll be fine. We might have a little sleep.
Yeah, okay, have a little snooze while you're there. That's it. All right, good stuff. All right, folks. Well, anyway, thank you everybody who did vote in the poll tonight for us, asking you, did you buy any Star Wars sets? The majority of you did. So the force is strong with you, 53%. No said 33%, and 12 undecided. There we go. Anyway, 89 votes. Thank you everybody who voted in tonight, and thank you everybody for tuning in tonight as well. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, Roger. Do you know that? I'm going to be back tomorrow in about 12 hours and 20 minutes. I'll be back live streaming again. And when I do, I'm going to be doing a little bit of this. Anyway, that'll be the intro sequence for tomorrow, folks. Anyway, I want to thank the Brickbods for being here tonight. Good luck tomorrow, guys, with your selling and displaying. Madlib, lovely to see you as well. See you tomorrow. Lady Nicole, thank you as well for showing your mock skills as well. Roger, lovely to see you as always. Guys, always a pleasure to see you, my friend. It really is. And Sam, as always, dude, lovely to have you on. But of course, London Calling really wouldn't be London Calling without the actual community out there. And I just want to say thank you for Keith, Brick Together and Click Together. Check him out, folks, over on Instagram for his PMQ tonight as well. And thank you as well for Shy Time Is My Time for popping in tonight. It was a really good little Brucey bonus having him on, and chatting with him this morning as well was well worth it too. But anyway, the likes of KO was out there tonight. We had Toons Bricks as well, a newbie out there, which was jolly good fun. Salexcape, as always, was there. We had Lego Team B, Just Chris. Thank you so much for tuning in. KK Builds was out there. Get Cooped. Jules Brown. Cool pictures as well, Jules. I'm going to try and get up there next year. I really will. And get him on London Calling as well. Bright Switch Bricks was out there too. She's going to be streaming with me tomorrow. So Connor, Steph, Trevor's videos. Of course, we had Mav. He's going to be with me tomorrow as well. Bricks team was out there all the way from New Zealand. Matt Mellish, Tasman, Click Bricks Works, and of course, Chad Ventureland and Tasman. Now, if you take 3 things away from this stream, remember that tomorrow I'm going to be building Django Slave 1, which I'm super excited to be building the Django Fett Slave 1. And of course, Lauren and Matt Mellish will be on London Calling next week as well. And Lego. It really is a wonderful thing. And my laptop is as well when it doesn't overheat. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. I love you loads. And just have a wonderful weekend. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.